just a failure in your eyes, screaming it loud. I just can't get it right.
Waking up, it's 4 in the morning. My head is spinning. I'm sick of your shit. I haven't slept. It's 4 in the morning. My head is spinning. I'm sick of your shit. Can taste my night. I'll black your eyes so yours is just as bad as mine. I'll split my lip open so you can taste my night. I'll black your eyes so yours is just as bad as mine. Why don't you reply? Why don't you reply? I almost died last night. I'll almost die 1,000 more times. I hit my head and the world changed colors. I still saw your face in black and
Hello everyone. Hello, hi there. Good evening. It looks like my microphone is working. Excellent. Hi. It's Thursday night. I'm back like I said I'd be back. We're gonna go and get Mozu, and it's going to be kind of boring, so I'm just gonna get straight to it.
Fire Emblem.
Alright. Let's take a peek here. And I think we've got another prisoner here we can go get. Hopefully this guy's a sucker like the last one. Yeah, nothing like getting captured by your enemy and then immediately switching sides and joining their team. Okay, good. Kind of a waste to get Kaze because we're not really using Kaze long term, but he will die if we don't get that A support. Sorry, I was hearing a bit of an echo. Okay, we actually have quite a few gems, which is nice. Given that our plan is to go through a lot of snipers, pardon me, I think we do actually probably want to convert those to Jade. Do we have the ability to convert to Jade? Maybe not. No, we don't have the smithy yet. Well, never mind. Well, they've got kind of crummy odds, and we have a crit rate on them, so I think we'll pull this out. Okay, yeah, we got this. It's like my throat was fine all day, and now that I'm streaming, getting a little verklempt. Hey, nice crit. Good timing. Very helpful. Thank you. Wow, that actually did get us a level. That's really nice. Ooh, that's so nice. So presumably that will put him in a good spot. Because that's like, what, 2 more battles to get to A? And we have plenty of time. Good. Okay. So we're gonna go get Mozu. Which means we do need to buy that heart seal. You know, I should just put this directly into her inventory as a reminder. And she also needs a bow. I don't think that we're gonna give her any tonics or anything. Not sure why we've got the iron katana. Okay, Brass Yumi. So we will send Corin and Jacob. Jacob's got plenty of healing power. Do I need to bring both healers? Probably a good idea. No reason to like risk anything here. Weapon-wise, I was thinking we probably want to dump this iron dagger over to him, because he does not need the speed boost. If he needs speed, he can just like flip to a brass shuriken. I mean, even steel is going to be faster than iron dagger, ironically. So I guess there could be a situation where I'm going to regret that, but it's probably going to help Jacob a lot more. Oh, I don't even have another... Okay, well, I gotta go buy one. Like, where is that iron shuriken? Doesn't exist. Honestly, kind of just smart to leave the brass one equipped on this dude as much as possible. Why did I give it to him? No. Just because of that low luck he's got. He faces a lot of crit. Alright, there we go. There it is. So she's got plenty of healing. He's got plenty of healing. She's got a brass club. She's the only axe user we've got. She's not even going to be facing combat. She's got what she needs. You've got the armor slayer. And a brass naginata, which is probably what we're going to be using primarily, because I think one of the big goals here is to push this guy's lance rank all the way up to B, or I'm sorry, to C, so that he can use the guard naginata when we eventually get it. Steel guard javelin. It's probably fine. I'm not going to have a steel one for a little while. Ooh, steel katana. That's good. That's really good for Silas. Yeah, that's going to help him out quite a bit. Oh wait, he's already got a steel sword. Okay, but the steel katana gives you the extra point of speed. Probably matters more for him. And Yato is probably as strong as the steel sword. Little weaker. So maybe that'll get us a one-shot at some point. We'll just leave it on for now. Free Sun Festal. Free Ox Spirit. Man, I took 2 days off, or I guess 1 day off technically, and I've already forgotten. Okay, Ox Spirit is legit. Monkey Spirit is what needs to be disposed of. I guess I can try and go sell everything for 0 gold. Yeah, if it's 0, it is illegitimate. Okay, nothing to build. We did our supports. We can feed our fish. I feel like money is not going to be a big problem here. So maybe this is a bit of a waste of time. Wow. This is the Mozu of fish. Alright, time to shuffle slowly to the bottom left of the map. Who are we bringing? This is going to be based almost entirely on supports. So I would like to polish off Kaze Rinka so that I can dump Rinka and basically pair Kaze with Silas full time. Tsubaki. No thank you. Let's bring Obero. Saizo is to be paired up with Mozu. I don't know that I need to like push that agenda so early. Hinoka is free to do stuff with Asuna. Probably best to just finish Rinka off. Although Kaze is such a good combat unit right now, a lot of that is tied up with Rinka being present. So if I bring Hinoka and Setsuna... How does that play out? So we would still have Kaze with a Brass Shuriken and with Poison Strike. He can basically put the enemy into range for Mozu to one-shot, which is good. So that's kind of nice to have him around. We can also maybe pair him with Korin for a bit to try and get a point or two of support. Hey, what's up, Pixa? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. It's me. Welcome. You found the night stream. The disgusting sounding night stream. You're coming at the perfect time to be bored. Because it's Mozu time, and you know what that means. It's a training chapter. So if I only have Jacob as the healer, it's kind of annoying. Honestly, maybe best to just get the Silas Kaze train going and not worry about her. And have the safety of the extra healer. Because Kaze and Silas need an A support, and it's not looking so hot at the moment. They will spend quite a bit of time together. Man, this min-maxing is killing me. Alright. Executive decision. So Kaze is going to see so much goddamn action in the next couple of maps. I feel like that's going to end up being a very natural pairing. And you know what? Here's the tiebreaker. We have an invasion to do at some point. We're going to delay it a little while. The experience from doing that chapter is going to be nothing, so it makes sense to give a bunch of kills to Kaze, since Kaze's not part of the plan. So he can build his support there for, you know, for free and not cost any experience in team building early. Okay, so we got the spare healer. We've got Jacob, who will help us shuffle down to the bottom of the map with the Dragon Stone here as the pair up to Sean. Then he can switch over to be a Brass Shuriken debuffer. And again, we're using the Brass because he's way over-leveled. And so he's going to be potentially critting if we don't use Brass. So he'll debuff and put people into range for Mozu to get kills on. Obero and Silas can work on their thing. Setsuna and Hinoka can get started. And that's really good if we can just polish Setsuna off. We can basically use like the free unit of the day as Hinoka's backpack for a while, because she's weak and she has no Bolt Naginata, so there's really no benefit in you know, having a bespoke partner for her at this point. Rinka Kaze can get their stuff together next map. Saizo and Mozu will have plenty of time together as well. Okay, yeah, that's what I want to do. It has been decided. Honestly, you know what, Pixa, the sunglasses on the Twisted Dimitri is probably the best implementation. Can't really say that I tried to make it look so ridiculous, but it certainly does, and it works. Works for my purposes. Okay, so we will... I don't know what we'll do here. She's got the guard. Guess we'll just have her clean up these people. Send everybody else south. Okay. Double check the inventory. Heart seal, Yumi. We're good. Okay, and we fight. We fight. Okay. We'll just kite this guy back into the trees, I guess. Silas, I assume we'll have a good hit rate, but let's not gamble Azra's life on a good hit rate here. I took a look earlier, I couldn't tell. Possibly, is my response. Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves. If you're confident, yes. That's usually a sign. Alright, we can go one over the tree line. Can't even do that. Switch to Jacob for more movement. And I'm still so fumbly right now. Okay, we can actually go pretty aggressive here, I think. We are strong. Hey Luna, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good evening. Glad you could make it to the Mozu training arc. Always a fun time. Just gotta hope to not fall asleep at the wheel for this one, basically. She does not have the javelin. Unfortunate. Playing Pokemon? Playing the new one? Or is it like Scarlet and Violet or something, I believe? I was just telling Shotgun Runner, I say this on stream all the time, I was so barely older than the people who got into Pokemon, just by, like, a grade level, basically. Everyone who was one grade less than me was a Pokemon fanatic. And I was not. So if we dump her here, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Be aggressive with our use of the Brass Naginata here. Again, the hope is that we're going to be closing in on Sea Lances by the end of this chapter. It's kind of a long way to go. What's up, dude? I think we're in your range. think I have everything in the decks except for the starters I did pick, version exclusive and post-game stuff. So, like, how does that work? Like, you can trade other people for their starters, or do you just have to buy the other version of the game? Because I've never really understood that. Oh, could we possibly feed this kill to her as well? Possibly. Okay, so we would trade Heart Seal, Grass Yumi. And we still have our dance available, so that's good. You can breed Pokemon to get lower forms and trade. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so you don't have, you're not like screwed. Well, that's fantastic then. So that's a kill for sure. So are you liking the new game kind of similarly to the last game that came out? What was that, Arceus, if memory serves? She's got the Dragonstone. Maybe we could get this kill. Maybe. We would be committing to it. Not even close. Not even close. Oh well. Oh, that's good. Let's just soft pedal that. No reason to take a hit unnecessarily by missing on player phase. Alright, what are we setting up here? What is the machine we're going to do? We'll switch, we'll transfer. So I think we'll use those two. We'll use Silas and Obero to drop the HP into range. Gonna try and use up that heal staff, preferentially. Oh, nice, and we get Inspiring Song, I believe it is. Skill, speed, and luck. No HP. Still no HP. I don't think she's gotten a single point so far. Not good. Yeah, kind of. Alright, the whole crew is here. The self-same twisted joke. Okay, so we actually don't want to buff this damage, probably. I have no idea how much damage we're going to do, and I'm not going to do the math. Do you need to build supports with anybody? I don't think so. Alright, so the question is, how much damage can you do? Not really a lot. So we can probably do a little of this. Because now that she's back, we have what is basically a confirmed kill. Missing 296s would be really bad. I have missed 295s in the Conquest run, so I know it's certainly possible. So we'll debuff. And hopefully hit that. And now that we've got Inspiring Song, that actually is better for her hit rate as well, so hopefully that's a kill. Nice. Alright, we're in business, folks. So then... yeah, I don't... Can I engineer this? I need better positioning. so that I can take advantage of this attack stance, but I can't do it without burning our turn. Oh well. Debuff. We'll double dance. Hopefully we hit. So I guess I'm targeting level 7 for her by the time we finish. Oh, that's a Mozu level. What's up?
I'm tired, I'm wasted, I love you, darling.
So are these guys gonna walk on over? I get the feeling they're not. So, and I don't want to dick with the hit rates in the trees. I think I'm just gonna move on. I think I'm just gonna run away. We can reconvene later. All right. So how do we set this up now that we have control? Because we can meter this one enemy at a time. So he can roll over, he can attack Silas, and then Silas can move, and Jacob could stand here, and Mozu could stand here. That's the play. That's what we'll do. So you there, Jacob there, Mozu there. And then Hinoka can roll in as needed if we need to juice a point of damage, or 2 points of damage actually. Okay, then you skedaddle, whatever, you don't need to go that far. And then that is an attack stance. Beautiful. And then is that a kill? That's a kill. Would have been nice if that wasn't a kill. So we had our dancer at the ready. Are we getting extra strength from the pair up? We are. Maybe I would like a weaker pair up partner. Yeah, now that we're metered, that might help us out. Okay, one at a time. Okay, so that should help build this support. We do intend for Mozu and Sean to get an A support so that we can go sniper with Sean later in the game. So we are trying to keep them together as much as possible. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Now we're cooking. Now we're grinding. This is gaming, folks. Holy shit. No magic, though. I mean, kind of a bad level.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Absolutely true. And yes, for those asking, for those wondering, I am drinking a gaming Diet Coke from Subway. It's a fancy New York delicatessen. Maybe you've heard of it. Okay, you there. Heal him up. Yes, the legend of Bozu Pixa, it's happening. It's coming to fruition. Although, if she gets too much strength, she's going to blow this up too. Perfect. It's nice having the insurance policy of Hinoka right there. Alright, can you damage the boss? I doubt it. What do you got? 17 defense? Kind of a lot. And actually, Oboro and Mozu should also be an item. So I wonder if I should try and get her involved as well. I'm a little wary of spreading the experience out a little too much. Or I shouldn't say experience, the support. Because I do want to really focus in on Corrin to begin. So it's Mozu, Corrin, Mozu... I guess we can do this. It's probably not going to jeopardize anything. She's getting danced so much, though, I have to imagine that Corrin will get the full 3 support points. And then she's going to get 2, which is unfortunate, because I would prefer for Oboro to get 2, clearly. Yeah, they can't really safely attack stance that. Wow, another... Holy shit. It's a perfect level. Oh my god.
Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you.
Oh, baby. What a Mozu we got. Alright, so we are actually going to get the experience decay here. So I am going to debuff and get a little extra damage there. Just to end it a little faster. Guess I could build some support with those two as well. No reason to, though. Boy, what an exciting map. Don't like that crit chance. That's better. Work on that lance rank too while you're at it. Sweet. Okay. Level 5 is like the cutoff. Level 5 is certainly good enough. We're probably going to hit 6 for sure. Would be my guess. So I gotta be happy with that. That's fine. I just can't resist her strength anymore. I can only pair her with Sakura for so long before she just overpowers again. Speed, defense, and res, that's whatever.
It's not disappointment. I know what disappointment feels like.
It feels like Silas most of the time until he converts to Master Ninja. That's disappointment. Magic speed and HP, that's actually pretty good for her.
Invest in yourself.
That's just good advice, Ty Lambo, thank you. But would like to say that I am going to be happy when this is over. But then I'm going to be fighting ninjas in the woods, so not too happy about that. Hey, alright. Also nice. We'll wait a turn. Two more? Nice, yeah, we're gonna be sitting pretty after this. This worked out beautifully. Oh, she got the point of magic. Yes. She did it. Another good level. No strength, but not bad.
The dream is possible.
Okay, we're hitting a lot of Ty Lambo now. Okay, so I think we achieved basically everything we wanted. We got, realistically, as much weapon experience as we were going to on Silas. Silas is pretty strong. You know, he's not giving us much to work with. So I guess we can do that to give some extra points to Obero. Oh yeah, we're doubling now. I feel like I don't often see that. Although I guess I don't normally pair her with Corrin. Corrin does give speed, so that's probably why. Success. Perfect. I'm just gonna assume, yeah, that they were stuck at B for a turn. Yeah, because even with a fast support, they can't go from B to A. So that makes sense. And then these guys don't have a fast support, and they just got C, I think. So that's also good. Nice. Okay. All right. So now... we've got to figure out... well, no. What am I doing? Well, you have stuff to collect here. More stuff to get rid of. Inconsequential. This doesn't matter at all. I am a little worried about the next chapter because I'm just continually concerned about hit rates. So anytime we've got ninjas and forest, it just really worries me. I actually don't really like where that prison is. Let's get that out of here. I can already tell I'm gonna like walk over to that too often. And why did I build these so far away from each other? This is like the thing I go to the most. Okay, do that. And that. There. Let's put our farm equipment together too, I guess. Okay, nice. Oh, that's a good pair. Alright, so we're probably going to get good performance here. So I think we can gamble. Gamba. So let's convert this into... one jade. And hope that somebody pulls it off. So his luck is still kind of low. So I think we'll go with Obero. She's also faster and has better defense and res. Just kind of better than Silas in every way. And we have crit on them, and the one crit they have on us is only 1%. So that was a good decision. Sweet. Good job. Okay, I think that's it. Cause, well, do we? Let's. So indecisive tonight. Let's take a look, see what our thresholds are for killing people. Figure out who we're bringing first. So Rinkakaze for sure. I would like to bring Saizo. Yeah, actually, I think that's it. This name kills me. Burnt. You burnt. So eventually we'll need to start bringing Hinata. But we're still quite a ways from that, I think. Yeah, okay. That's the team for now. Okay, what do we got? Sweet. Yeah, that's the group. Okay. We have no crazy crit, right? Right. Who was that? Someone had 11? Must have been the boss. Yeah, okay. Well, he ain't moving, so I think we're good there. Do need to remember that chest. These guys are kind of strong. 16 attack. It's like if they're doubling people and then debuffing, a couple ninjas could definitely kill our worst combat units. So these guys don't move. Clicked on the wrong button. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. I was pretty sure that this was the map. So this is, again, like a trick that Conquest should play, not Birthright. So this guy has no movement range. What he'll do, like the worst he can do is switch to the archer, and then the archer can attack at 2 range, right? Because he's just got a steel Naginata with no movement. But then this guy in the back has 5 move. So if he does switch to the archer the next turn could go 5 spaces and then attack you. And that's unlikely for him to live that long, considering how close he is to our starting position. But it would be very easy to like kill this guy with not enough turns left over to safely kill the guy behind him, and the guy behind him would move. And so he could like just run straight up here and like shoot Azra in the face. So that's not good. Obviously the heat is coming from the south. So I think we probably want to kill this guy and then try and counter kill as much of these guys as possible. I think these are the only people that don't move on the map though. Everyone else has movement. Including that guy. That guy's actually got a lot of map control. That guy's a problem. That's really annoying. This guy too, but if we're kind of focusing south, that's less of a problem. Okay, so we've not really been investing in Saizo. As you can tell, he's level 9. His brother's level 12. His brother has 21 speed. So his brother's looking pretty good to me. So I say we try and use him to break up this formation down here. This guy's a problem, 20 attack. Our boy's only got 9 defense, and this is at disadvantage too. So that's gonna just like pummel him. That's really bad. And then, obviously, like that guy's gonna debuff too. Well, either one is gonna debuff. I don't know who's gonna attack first. I actually don't know how the debuffs work in this game, if there are different weapons that are debuffing. I assume it just like collects the biggest debuff on each stat. So like this is magic -2. If this was magic -3, I assume that if they both attacked and this guy attacked first, my magic would still be at -3. Like it wouldn't get overwritten by a different debuff set. I don't think it really matters in this case, or in most, maybe in all cases, but it would be interesting to commit that to memory. So what do we need to withstand this? Or I guess really, what can we do? I don't think we get any extra defense from equipping a shuriken, we just get extra speed. And we do like the extra damage this gives us. This gives us 3 more damage. That is a lot. So if we were to collect this guy, this guy, this guy, and that guy, we would have to stand here. And we would not be in range of that guy, and we would not be in range of that guy. Although this guy, who cares? He's a mage. It's not gonna hurt. Maybe he would hurt. He's got 18 attack. We only have 13 res. So yeah, that would sting. This guy's got 13. So that guy's like basically free. Which means, of course, that that's the guy who's gonna eat up our guard gauge. So even though we're fighting 4 people, normally you would just discount the lowest damage, but the lowest damage is 0, so we just have to make sure we can survive a round against all of these people even after the debuff. So what is the biggest debuff? Debuff of 4 to our defense versus 3. So if we assume that our defense is now 5. Oh my god. How could we possibly withstand that? I don't think that's gonna work. So we have Sakura's personal skill. So we can take that from 5 back up to 7. And obviously we can tonic back up to 9. So basically we can stay at 9 for the entirety of the fight, which is still taking a beating. But he's got 26 HP, so with an HP tonic, he'll actually have a pretty big pool. So you can lose, like, 15 in one shot if he's the only guy doing any damage. So again, I don't really know the attack order. Looks like this guy goes first. Right? I'm gonna assume that's true. Alright, let's do a little math. It's everybody's favorite part of stream. The quick math. I guess the nice thing here is that we don't have to worry about weapon triangle disadvantage calculations. So we've got 19. And theoretically, we can safely set up... Yeah, if we're here, Sakura can stand here safely. She's not even in range of this mage. So at the start we'll have 13 defense. This guy will do 6 damage to us. And then from that moment forward, we're going to have 9 defense for everybody else. And then this guy's going to do another 7. We looked at the mage. We are actually losing res. Losing 4 res. So this butthole is going to do a lot more damage than 0. He's going to lose a point of attack, I believe. He's got 9 magic, he's got 3 might from his tome, so he should be sitting at 12 attack, and he's only got... so he's getting a point from weapon proficiency. So he'll lose that. So he'll be sitting at 12. And then... Yeah, okay, so he'll be at 12. Our res will be at 9. So at most, he'll be doing another 3. Okay, so that was 6, 7, 3. And then this guy is like the big whammy. So that's 16. And we'll have 31 HP. So as long as he's not doing more than 17 damage, we would survive. Oh, and technically, that 3 is not even going to count, right? Because we're going to guard gauge that at minimum. So we're only going to be down 13 HP. So this guy's 20 against our 9 defense. So he's doing 11, plus he's at advantage. So he's getting, at B rank, let's assume an extra 2 points, so he'll do 13. So I think basically we lose 26. It's a perfect kill if we don't have an HP tonic. Oh my god. My back's still lurking and whatnot and such. Sounds good, Pixa. Appreciate the lurk and the non-lurk. Appreciate the rat mode. The rat wishes. It's nice to see a rat mode instead of a tiger mode. I'll say that much. Okay, so I think this works. I think that's okay to do. Yeah, that should be fine. Then, if we are to try and counter kill, like surely we can double and kill these guys. They're at, so we need 21 speed to double them, because we're not going to one-shot them with Kaze. And we're at 23 speed, but we're using a steel shuriken, because there's no way in hell we're killing this guy without using steel. So we actually don't. Although they have this guy has a steel shuriken. So I guess we would double this guy, but we wouldn't double this guy. Yeah, because we'd be at 20 speed. We need 21. Okay, so he needs a speed. He needs a speed tonic. Oh, that's pretty wild. Like, never thought I'd see that day. So speed, defense. We can give him res too, because why not? We do have a lot of money. And then if we were to give him strength, we could probably also safely put Hinoka in range. Yeah, because if this is the extent of the archer, she doesn't care about this guy. That guy can't even reach anyway. So we can put Sakura here, and then Hinoka here. And then if that guy wants to come eat a javelin, then so be it. He's not going to double us. He doesn't do damage to her anyway. 23 res. Wow, what a queen. That's insane. That's like... It's like so much better than Kaze's. God damn. Guard Naginata, of course, but hey, she can equip it. He can't. It's still a point in her favor. Okay, so then if we were to have 28 attack, coming back across is 9 defense. So even at disadvantage, there's no way we don't kill him, so long as we hit. So that's not bad. So I think that solves a lot of the problems. Theoretically, that guy's dead, this guy's hopefully dead, this guy's mostly dead. And then the next turn we can move in. I know Takumi shows up back here somewhere, so we'll, I guess, keep Azura somewhere close, keep her tucked in down here. Yeah, then we can just use Takumi to, like, probably one-shot these guys. If it's not a one-shot at base, then we can just use Hinoka, her personal skill, to juice that number. Kill those two, and then figure out what to do with these guys. Yeah. Yes, alright. Oh my god. This is like, I know it's like an easy game. Why not? But at the same time, it's stressful. Okay, 31 HP. That's the important part. Got the Guard Naginata and the Javelin on her. I guess we could create that. No, we don't want to create the Brass Yumi yet. The forged brass. We want to wait a bit. Because we don't want to spend the one thing that we've got. I should say, we don't want to spend the buffer that we've got, because we've got 2 of the Jades, and it would suck to, like, gamble 1 Jade, lose, and have already used the Forge. So I want to see 3 of those before we proceed. But I will actually swap that Iron Yumi over, because she could probably use a little extra kick. Any deaths yet? No deaths. What's up, Clara? How you doing? How you doing this evening? This evening for me. Not an evening for you. Do I want to give her Brass Naginata? I think I do. Well, there's another one. Can I give you something interesting? I really don't want to spend any money. That's what this is really coming down to. Do I want to buy a steel? Do I want to buy... Why did I go to the smithy? God, I'm so stupid. Just keep doing the same thing over and over. Sean! Jacob! Oh, such a great plan. I gotta get the sound drops. That's what I really need. Jacob! Oh, to be in the room when they recorded all of that. Alright, nice. Sail on the Kodachi. He can't even use a steel Naginata. She's got it because she needs it. 2,000 gold. Oh my god, that's so expensive. That's so pricey. Do we want to spend that kind of money? I guess we do. No, I'm just too cheap. I can't do it. I can't commit. Oh, we actually do want to switch Saizo back over to the brass. Yes, perfect. Okay. Feed the fish again, I guess. You can buy 400 torches with that kind of money. God, so true. I am going to really give it some thought when I accidentally press left instead of right and buy like 255 tonics instead of buying one. I'm going to think long and hard about whether or not I should be allowed to reset for that. Because it's actually very easy to do, right? Like, oh, I'm going to buy a brass katana. Well, I guess it'd have to be tonics because there's only a limited supply of that. And it makes it so easy to accidentally buy like 100 of them. Wait, I swear it does. Why is it not showcasing that? Like, I've almost done it time and time again. Whatever, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to do it on purpose or on accident while demonstrating what could happen. Okay, so we've got healing on these two as well, so we're looking good there. We'll probably actually have some in the convoy too. Yeah, might as well just give it to her now. Okay, I think we're probably ready. Fish. Alright. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Okay, we have selected everybody. We're gonna pair you into you and kill this guy. I'm sure you'll have a good hit rate. Because you're so skillful. You've got 18 skill, which is huge. He only has 26 avoid. Yeah. Yep, he got 120 hit. This is gonna be 100%, so that's good. And then you, I think we said we'll put you down close, pair you and you. Guess you can go here just to be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's not risk anything. Let's pair you two. Setsuna. It's better if you're outward facing. And you gotta be close too so you can apply the aura. Okay. Okay. I think that's good, because you don't need to participate. You are close enough barely? Maybe we do that instead. Because you just need to get to, like, right next to him. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. I think that's everything. Let's make sure you actually do have weapons. Kaze, you've got your steel shuriken. Okay. Alright. Let's equip your javelin in case we forget. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. That's the big advantage of playing in the Japanese audio. Okay, that's good. That is good. And a crit for good measure. What kind of level is this? A good one, I bet. That's a pretty good one.
Invest in yourself.
I mean, that's just good advice for anybody. Okay, and then we go here. Yeah, and that's going to free up that spot for Sakura, who barely makes it. Okay. Sure. Let's overheal and get some experience, shall we? And then you can juice his attack if you stay right here. These guys aren't gonna move. Literally, it's just that guy who can hit you. And you'll have a 1-2 range weapon equipped in that javelin. You're fast as fuck. He's not gonna double you. Okay, so that's safe. And then we can just tuck you in over here. Split you up for more options next turn. Okay, this should work. Okay, he did 6 damage like I expected. He did debuff. There's the 7 like we expected. And then we're gonna guard gauge. Well, he's gonna attack out of order. Or out of what I would like to see. So we guard gauge that. So long as we don't take 18 damage, we should be fine. That's a good level for a person we're not using.
The dream is possible.
The dream is possible. 12. Ooh, and the perfect kill back if he hits. Please hit. Oh, baby, what's up? It worked. It worked. Invest in yourself is a dangerous line for me because I will get some ridiculous food just to keep my mind going a little longer. Worth it. You should. Never cared for his heroes unit, but he is killing it. Yeah, he's so good early game in this game. So good. Alright, we will talk to you. We'll pair into you. And then we'll go on a bit of a killing spree, methinks. So who do we worry about? We worry about that guy. That ninja is kind of annoying. So if we have Takumi stand here, which he can barely reach. So that's actually a perfect kill when he's not in the presence of Hinoka. So Hinoka's free to move, which is the key element here. So 10 speed. How much speed does he normally have? 11. So we are going to have danced him. So if we give him a speed pair up, he'll actually double this guy and kill him. Wait, what was that speed from? Wow, so she's getting a lot of speed from Setsuna. So maybe that's the play. Is move Takumi over, pick up Setsuna, shoot that guy dead, then switch to Azura, dance him, he comes down here, and then he's ready to like counter kill this guy because he'll double him, and that's the only guy who could hit him if he's standing on that tile. It seems like a nice tidy turn. And then we have so many other things we can do, like we can get rid of this dickhead with any number of people. Jokballs. But so I have had. I'm assuming that that's a Filipino dish, jokbal. I've never actually seen that. I've only eaten at a Filipino restaurant one time, and I did not go with one of my Filipino friends, so I was totally lost in what I should be getting. So I didn't have a great experience. I need to go back and like do it correctly. Okay, so we transfer. And the number we're looking to hit, again, is 15 speed. And we're going to get 3 from the dance. So long as we transfer and we have 12 speed, we should be golden here. And we have 13. It's even better. Okay. Beautiful. Goodbye. Bye-bye. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Go back, get Synagogue? Oh, Korean. Braised pig feet. Never had that either. I am not the adventurous eater that I should be, I guess. Okay, so then you can run down here. And you're at 16 speed now, and you're at full health, so there's no issues there. And then I think we could fuck around with this guy maybe. So if we pair into her, she's going to be at 15 speed, so she's not going to get doubled by this guy. So we could probably shoot him dead. That feels a little risky. That's risky. Let's not do that. I can take that chance, but I think that's as far as I'm going to extend myself. Then if push comes to shove, we can just like walk over here. Actually, it'd be ideal for him to stand here and take that combat on. Alright, would be nice if you would hit. Would be swell. Thank you. Okay, and he's got the guard gauge, and he's gonna double. And we're gonna reduce the damage that he's taking anyway. We're gonna heal him, not even close to full health. That's kind of impressive. Okay, I think that's all going to plan. I think. Surprisingly good, just expensive. Nice. Mozu looks like she should be in a nursery, not a battlefield. She's a child, she's a baby. I often joke that I'm baby, but we all know that Mozu is actually baby. Defense res and strength. This is like a really strength-blessed Kaze. He's doing so well. Yeah, that's like essentially what I do when I think about how good this Kaze is turning out. Mozu, yes, Mozu is legally baby. Yes, yeah, she is entitled to all of the baby rights. Wow, don't even eat a hit. What a stud. All right, so now we got kind of a lot of options. Again, the complication being this dickhead in the back getting free. So maybe the thing to do I don't like that Hinoka's in the back of this pair. That's not too bad. Okay, let's not get cute here. Let's make sure we're making some savvy decisions here. This guy can be handled by Kaze for sure. We could also work Takumi here to one-shot that guy and be safe from harm. So I think wow, he is like almost one-shotting mages. So if I stand here, I can probably kill this guy. Then I can step over, I can transfer Hinoka to you. That still doesn't get her into the front, though. I'm really hung up, because I would like to fly behind this guy with Hinoka. Take advantage of that free terrain. Like, there's nobody there that's going to be alive that could hit that even. Could also do that. That's probably a better use of my options here. Since I'm taking no damage, I can even do it here. That seems wise. And then that would let me pull Corrin out and, like, Dragonstone the Spear Fighter, which is probably going to put that guy on death's door. And then this guy's got to go through this tile, so I could probably just like stand here with her, yeah, and not take hardly any damage from this guy, if worse comes to worse, like if I miss a bunch of attacks. So I think then let's do that. And he's got a guard gauge, so if this guy for whatever reason attacks him, that's also fine. And this guy cannot gang up on him if we pull Corn out. We may need to send someone to be his friend. We'll see. F gauge. How much damage do you take from this guy? Not a lot. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna transfer, switch, Dragonstone. Not a great hit rate. But we got rewarded anyway. Yeah, see, again, this is like the problem I was saying. Like, these hit rates are trash. Okay, if this doesn't land, then we are in a bit of trouble. Yeah, so annoying that they're in the woods. Okay, but I have to imagine that this is going to be just fine. %97 odds. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, can I get 7 from you? Technically I can get 8, again with a hit rate that I'm not in love with. So this guy would be able to go through this tile. Luckily the Lancers are not that fast, so even though we're debuffing ourselves a little bit in terms of speed. Strength and skill, HP, it's kind of boring. I feel asleep. Hopefully this is the worst part of the map. So we can dance him to again have pretty decent hit rates with his insanely high skill. We could commit to giving her 86% odds. Actually, it'd be a little higher. It'd be 90% odds. Which we have definitely missed 2 90%ers in a row. Do you have higher odds? I mean, I think that's the play, as boring as it is. And as unfortunate as it is to put that experience onto Saizo. Okay, so theoretically, nobody's really going to be able to hurt us now. I think we can just debuff this guy to high hell. Be nice. That should be a one-shot back. Oh, it's not. Oh, because he must have been debuffed. Oh, that's not ideal. So that guy's running, I guess, to the Wayne Festival or something that's over there. So, whatever. Yeah, imagine having good hit rates. I would like to do that one day. I would like to have good hit rates. That would be so nice. Oh, that's why, because I was failing to factor in Quick Draw. So he actually does need Hinoka present in order to get these as one-shots. So that's a little spooky for him. But I think we can just put Kaze in front. Kaze will protect you. Kaze, your erstwhile friend. Strength, skill, luck, defense. That's a pretty good level.
It's tremendously big and tremendously wet.
Dripping wet. It's so fucking wet. Can we get that with Mozu? Surely. Thank you. Skill, speed, luck, defense. No more strength? So she got like 3 strength levels in a row and then has not gotten strength in the next 4. So that's a little worrisome. But can't complain about skill. I'm complaining about hit rates. Yep, there it is. The Mozu theme song. So that guy is not going to do shit to her because she's got guard gauge. Yeah, only one of them can hit Takame, so that's also good. Okay, what do I do? So this guy again is a coward. He's not going to do shit. These guys could both attack me. Like, I guess technically all 3 of them could attack me, and that would be very bad. So I think maybe I just go up here and Dragonstone. And then... heal her up, so she's really well insulated here. 15 defense to their 18 attack. Yeah, she's fine. I would like to split, like, Hinoka back out. So maybe we'll transfer her and Sing. And finally put her back at the front. Wow, okay, alright. Hey, she got HP.
Rick-a-dick, rick, rick-a-dick, rick, ring-a-ding-a-ding-ding-dong, rim, 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 rim.
Celebration Jig. Yeah, that's just 13 attack. He's got good res. Even if he's debuffed, that's not enough to kill him if all 3 of them attack. The problem is... I'm sure that guy would attack... Oh, he can't even reach. That's right, that guy's... He's nothing. He's a nobody. Okay, I'm just like worried about nothing. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That turn can just simply be ended. So close. Mamma mia. Okay, so many people that are just mostly dead. first and foremost, can Mozu kill that guy? Not really. Second and foremost, can our nearly dead Takumi kill that guy? Okay, let's do the safe play here. Yes, let's hear it for the safe play, everybody. So he's got a perfect kill on that guy. That's the scary guy. Okay, we're gonna perfect the safe play here. I swear to you. That's the safe play right there, 99%. Okay, that's like kind of boring. But that is like a surefire kill. So nobody else can reach that tile, so I think I'm just going to stand here and then hand over Setsuna. Okay, so that should be safe, because I'm trying to like manage a couple things at once, and it's working in my working against my interests. Didn't really need to go for that, but why not? Let's treat ourselves. Okay. Man, that guy is getting a lot of free HP. Alright, we have stabilized. It's all under control. All these like 88, 85, 90% hit rates. Oh, it sucks. I hate it so much. I want to just go chase this ninja down with you. Get fucked, bitch. Oh, alright. Now you can just retire to a farm upstate. God, what a dumbass gimmick. Oh, I hate it so much. Why? Why is it this way? Alright, pair up with your bestie. How much health do you have? Not enough. She needs more, damn it. I was saying at the end of the last stream that I've never seen anyone like really elegantly do this map while paying attention to hit rates and like potential fatal situations. Because I think the thing with Birthright is that it's not difficult by any means, because like the maps are basic, the enemy quality is really low, and frankly they just also miss attacks a lot. It's nowhere near as bad as Awakening in how much they miss, but I think a lot of people just kind of blindly skim through Birthright and only have to reset here and there because all of the hits connect finally. And so if you're doing an Ironman, obviously you can't really rely on that continuing to be the case. You'll certainly end up dead if you just take too many risks like that. Oh, what's up? What's up, gang? What's your story? Well, I like that. Not fast enough to double these guys. It's kind of surprising. Kind of want to just hand over the guard Naginata to her. Can't walk through that part of the green. Almost one shot. Yeah, just like give her a head start on clearing these guys out. And I might need to start switching people around on the cleanup to get more support points. That would be smart. Could kill this person. Doesn't really do much for me. Guard Naginata is very strong. Oh, come the fuck on. Kidding me with this? Stand there. That is thick wood, thick wood. So if she stands there, theoretically Azra is safe. Okay, good. Not sure where to put him. Slow and steady. Emphasis on slow. Skill, luck, defense, and res. I mean, like, she is going to be the big tank for us, so defense and res is pretty good.
Right on.
Okay, how do we reconfigure this? Okay, that works. She doesn't have a javelin. So let's give her a javelin too. Let's give her literally all of Hinoka's old weapons. So if we move, that's thick wood, right? So that's unchanged. Alright, throw a javelin. Have fun. Knock yourself out. Now we've got healers healing healers. Kids having kids. Healers healing healers. I've finally seen it all. Speed, strength, HP. This is maybe not good. We have a plus magic Corrin who's got more strength than magic at this point. Okay though.
I call it super duper.
It's super duper. I'll give you that much. Oops, wrong person. Takumi, just get off those damn spikes. You won't have to be healed. Magic, speed, defense, good level, good level.
Tip-top shape. We call it
sometimes
sometimes
call it
tippy-top shape.
He got to be president. I remember seeing something on Twitter before Twitter descended into complete fascism. Someone said something like, yeah, it used to be that when you would say anybody can be president, it was like motivational, aspirational. It's like, yeah, you could be anything. You could even grow up to be president. But now the phrase anybody can be president means something very different. Like, oh, even him. Hey, Sir Martin Law, what's up? Jason, we're saying Jacob instead of Jason. That's our little play. And yeah, we are just grinding away here. Slow and steady. Skill. Come the fuck on.
Dumb bitch.
I expect better from our dancer. Will Jacob be the father of your offspring in this run? Sir Martin Law, I'm so glad you asked. Yes, he absolutely will be. And in fact, the entire plan is encapsulated in that one image, if you can believe it. Modern technology allows us to compress hours of thought into a single JPEG that can be shared across vast distances. Yeah, basically the plan for him is going to be very similar to what I did in the Conquest run, which is he's going to be an early game rally bot. So a lot of folks, they like getting Rallyman late in the game, because Rallyman is awesome. I totally get it. Do I want to switch this up a little bit? Maybe I don't heal him. How do I do this? Switch. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do this. Switch, transfer, Kaze. We'll run up, we'll sing. Then we'll use this opportunity to build up some Lance rank too. Get some support points on Kaze and support rank. So anyway, as I was saying, a lot of people like to get Rallyman late in Conquest because Rallyman's awesome. It gives you 4 rallies in one command. But that's really late game, and I don't like to wait that long. Some of the rallies are super useful all game long, as you would imagine. The earlier in the game you get them, the more useful they are, because big numbers are even bigger relatively early in the game. So what I do is I will flip the Dragon talent onto Jacob, probably around the time Felicia shows up, so he can kind of take her role, or she can take his role as like general healer. And then he'll be a Wyvern Lord for a little while. And then he'll pick up Rally Defense, and then at that point he'll switch back to Strategist, and he'll pick up Rally Res and Inspiration. So he'll be able to follow women around in particular, and rally for, you know, +4 defense, +4 res. Plus he'll have the very French Gentilhomme, so that's another 2 res and defense for the females. And then he'll have Inspiration, which is 2 extra damage on everybody, like for everybody, and also 2 points of defense and resistance. So he'll basically be like within 2 spaces and giving you an extra 8 flat defense against magic and physical attacks, while also giving you 2 extra damage. So he's kind of like the MVP of the run. He's going to be the one who makes it like much easier when he's finally online. Anyone can be president. He's Kapoor. We'll never get to see Sean grow up to be president. That's so true. Sean, buddy. It's not looking good for you, Sean. Okay, so what do we want to do here? I do love that, like, Ethan Mars is like batting 500 for children. He just sometimes loses children. Sometimes his children die. Let's switch. Fly you over here. No, let's not do that. Fly you over here. But we did save Sean. Sean survived. What am I doing? This.
I'd serpentine if I were you.
Whoa, oh my goodness. It's the first ever Akia the Red raid. Oh my goodness. 14 folks. What's up, Akia? How you doing? I didn't see what you were up to today. I'm assuming it was 14 based material. Am I correct in that assumption? Thank you for the raid, sir. Everyone, if you are interested in Final Fantasy XIV in particular, go check out Akia the Red. Fantastic streamer, a swell guy. Plays a lot of different types of games. If you like fighting games, if you like watching him get blue shells crammed up his ass in Mario Kart, if you like 14, as I mentioned, go check him out. Press that follow button. This is me tapping your follow button. What's up, Izzy? How you doing? Love the arrangement of emotes there. Very nice. Oh, you were doing the Pokemans. Ah, I see. I see. How are you liking the Pokemans? Is it living up to your wildest expectations? I sure hope so. I will not be getting the Pokemans because I have never played a Pokemon. I don't think I'm going to be starting anytime soon. Because if I start playing Pokemon, then I will never finish Final Fantasy XIV. I'm already doing such a bad job of finishing. I don't need another distraction. Okay, so we're going to be facing combat from just these two ding-dongs. There's no seal skill here, so no issue there. So we'll just guard up. And there are these two, so there's some extra support being built. We had to do the 7-star Charizard. What, there's raiding? There's raiding in Pokemon? Oh my gosh. Fun but frustrating on the raid front, apparently. Netcode is not good. Akia! A Nintendo game with bad netcode? I can hardly believe it. Look at the shock on my face. Base concept is good, but like some other things in... What is it? Violet and... Was it Scarlet? I don't remember. It's just the rush. Oh, they hit new MMORPG. Yeah, Shotgun Runner. You should go check it out. You can play the award-winning Heavensward expansion for free on a free trial. That should be fine. Oh, I didn't even get debuffed. You clown. You fool. Well, Akia, thank you again for the raid. Super appreciate it. We're having a very quiet night so far. I'm going so fucking slow as I play this. I'm not at my best, so I don't want to blow it by rushing the matter. Alright, can we go finish this dude off? I bet we can. Beautiful. How far into Birthright is this? Despite playing Fates for 70 hours, I know next to nada about it. I think this is chapter 10. HP, speed, and res. Wow, speed and res, just what she needs. That's a bad level.
Nice day for a ride, isn't it?
That's... Tanoka, if you keep it up, you're gonna get knocked off your bike too. That's a threat to you. Yeah, this is still pretty early. You can see we're like halfway through the unpromoted class lines. You guys can attack the same tile, but that's open. So let's go there. And we're like really slumming it here. Actually, we probably need to get Mozu some action here. I feel like she's been left out a little bit. Does this say strong or weak? That is a weak mage. send her a little help. And let's choose her damage. Perfect. Alright, we're almost through the slog here. Just a fucking tortuous map all around. Man, she's, like, again, I'm so shocked she is not doubling these mages. Probably must be that the rat spirit gives you speed. Like, I assume all of these give you speed or something. Oh, skill +1. It's still kind of surprising. So if we kill that guy, it's feeling kind of hazardous. Don't think I want to take this risk here. Because that archer's going to step in and just totally snipe me. Yeah, unfortunately I need the dancer there if I'm going to take a risk like that. Maybe there will be conquest logic and they will just like return to their starting positions and let me manufacture that again. You know what? Get in there. Extra move. Hate this map so much. I sure hope it's free to play up to level 60 with no restrictions on game time. Man, Clara, I have such good news for you. Okay, so now we can reach that tile. So we'll take that crack at it. If it works, it works. And it works. It always works. Level 8. Yeah, we gotta get her to like level 10 here. Again, a level with no strength. That's really shocking.
Too small.
Too small.
I'm sorry?
Too small.
It's too small. The numbers are too small, literally. Iron Yumi instead of steel, so that's fine. We'll overheal for some EXP. And we'll just wait that archer out. He's not even gonna hit me. Well, now we're at least doubling people, but at what cost? Cost of all of our strength. Okay, I think we'll give her like one more kill and then switch back to Saizo with her. Alright, who we got? It's you. Beautiful. We got a guard gauge. And, oh, Saizo's there. Oh. So let's bring Saizo to the front. Alright, the shuffling is nearly done. Thank God. Oh man, I was supposed to take it out, but then Bradstrom. Yeah, it's such an exhilarating map too. You picked a really good one, Clara, to like avoid sleep for. Gay pornography, levels of bad acting. Oh, I don't know about that. Growing like a weed, Mosey, you make that sound like a bad thing. So talk to me, I hate him. I will tell him that you hate him, and I will reinforce that by saying I hate him as well. Alright, how are we gonna tackle you? Yeah, I do hate Takumi. Takumi's such a bitch. Alright. And this is just an archer. So that is also safe for Mozu. Okay, come hell or high water, she's hitting level 10 this map. There's the strength. There we go. Good job, sweetie.
I just wanted to say thanks.
Thanks. And a free Sun Festival. Alright, so this is another archer on archer crime here. This is a steel Yumi, so this guy actually packs some punch. But not enough punch to kill us. And we will switch her back to her soon-to-be husbando. Doesn't even hit. What a joke. Is Birthright Lunatic as easy as the Brain Warriors on FE Reddit make it seem? So I guess I probably have a different opinion about that than a lot of people do. I was kind of saying before you made it, Sir Martin, that sloppy play in Birthright is not punished because the enemy quality is so poor. And the enemy hit rates are pretty low as well. Not as low as in Awakening, but you can get away with a lot of shit. The AI is different here as well, and that enemies will just like get distracted and just pound you, even if they're doing 0 damage to you. They'll just like glom onto you and just keep punching you for 0. So it lets you kind of manipulate the AI very easily as well. But the game design is such that if you lollygag too much, you can get swarmed by enough enemies to where it's still a problem. So if you don't actually know the maps, it can be tough. Like, you would have resets for sure. Like, I don't think anyone is going into this with moderate concentration and not resetting a single time. Obviously you could probably go into it with maximum concentration, completely blind, and be just fine, but you do have to like maintain some level of aggression. So even people who play it really well but turtle a little bit can get punished in this game. So that's really kind of like where the difficulty lies. This is difficult not only because it's an Ironman, obviously, so you have to like not make any bad plays, but also because I'm setting up for an easier chapter 25, because when I played this last time 2 years ago, chapter 25 was a big kick in my ass. There were way too many enemies. Like, if you go look at the Birthright wiki and you click on like the summary of the map, you'll see that we get like 15 units that we can use, and the enemy has like 41 plus 50 reinforcements or something. And the reinforcement zones are very close to your starting point, so unless you can safely and aggressively like extricate yourself from that area, they collapse on you, and all it takes is a couple of lucky hits, meaning like the enemy lands a couple 60s in a row, which is not tough to do, and all of a sudden somebody's dead. So the team design is centered on making that chapter as easy as it can be. And that makes some of these earlier chapters a lot harder than they should be, because I'm trying to not use certain people. Like, Takumi is not part of the plan. Takumi can one-shot basically everyone on this map, because he's basically a pre-promote. He's a super strong royal, but we're just not using him. So these early game maps are kind of dicey for me when they really shouldn't be. So it's like, you know, it's give and take. So, like, you know, this guy does 13 damage. It's not the toughest thing in the world to overlook this guy in this catastrophe of a level layout, and, you know, have one guy with the steel bow come pop you for 13, and then this other guy pops you for 13, and then Mozu's dead. So I feel like it will be definitely an achievement when the run is done. I will be proud of the run. So now I think the Redditors, a lot of times on Reddit, people talk like they are good at things they're not good at, as you were hinting at. So I think there's a lot of that goes on. So we can actually get this kill if we stand 2 spaces away from Hinoka, so we'll gamble on that. That'll probably be fine. We will continue the Mozufication. Oh yeah, we're hitting level 10. It's gonna happen. This channel supports me way more than that Jammin guy. Hell yeah, Akia, that's so true. So true, bestie. It's the reason why Takumi goes nuts. Well, now waste my night fighting Charizards with random strangers across the world while watching the best Fates player on Twitch. Oh, it's so true. The very best Fates player. Not true at all. So the AI between Conquest and Birthright is different. Yes, very different. So the scariest thing that happens in Conquest is when you defense stack and you give yourself targeting problems. So, like in Chapter 10, that's like the famous problem, and something that ended one of my first 2 runs was I had Jacob paired up with Corrin, I had the Dragonstone equipped, and I just basically gave her a defense tonic she didn't need, and I was counting on turn 1 for me to kill basically 3 Oni Savages, and they just walked right on by. Like, we didn't even damage them. They just, like, stacked up in front of her. And so then the next turn, I had 3 extra enemies to try and contend with safely. So it really puts you in a bind if you don't keep up on your enemy overhead in Conquest, and it takes away the easiest way to get around that. So it's really intelligently designed. It really is a blast, but it makes certain people like Xander and Benny a little tougher to use sometimes. So one of the things that I had to do in my run was, like, on the Eternal Staircase, or Stairway, whatever it's called, I actually had to give Xander's sword to his backpack, because there were no 2-range enemies anyway, aside from the Stoneboard. And the sword gives you +4 defense passively. So if you are, you know, not getting targeted by anyone on the map because they can't do any damage to you, it's much better to take 3 points of damage instead from everybody and actually do counter damage back to them. So it makes for some interesting decisions that have to be made. Alright, so this is just a mage. This is the powerful mage. So that's a little spooky for our girl. But that's okay, she's gonna put on a brave face. And she has 8 res. Yeah, so this is only 18. It's not gonna double us. Let's make sure we don't get crit by equipping the breasts. Let's just kill her, because why not? Dang, even she gives good experience to her. She's so underleveled. And what do we do here? Do we try and get a little inventive? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna take Kaze. We're gonna shelter Azura. And then we're gonna express Obero so that we build support points. That's how it's done, folks. That's how you min-max to the extreme. Yes, we do a little min-maxing. Nicely done. Oh, what's happening? Level 10, here it is. Sleep is beating down on my door. I must nap. Have a good stream. Thank you, Clara. You're probably already gone, but thank you for stopping by. Have a good evening. If you're streaming later, I am sure that I will see it tonight. Okay, HP, strength, skill, luck. Kind of a bad level. He needs speed so badly. He needs speed.
Punish!
Yeah, fucking deserves that. I close my eyes and that's the image I see. Punished. Punished Jacob. Taking damage from your own trap. What a bitch move. Alright, there's quick draw. And she got strength, and speed, and res. Good level, good level.
You're a genius at this!
Yep, kind of. Okay, so who is in need of this level now? Dang, she's already at level 13. So probably her, actually. Beautiful. Alright, so then let's give a thief over to our flyer. Let's switch and let's not open the door. Rescue, that's nice. Good to get that for free. And maybe it's time to build Lance rank. How does this look? Not bad. So he's got a Kodachi. He can switch to that, but there's no way he's going to. And there's no crit risk. The Kodachi doesn't have crit. So that is safe. Bring him in close. Kind of crazy he doesn't double Silas. Okay, so now she's present, so her protective aura will help us out. Kutaro's not on a throne, so he's not going to auto-heal. So this is a war of attrition he will not win. It's over for him. Do we want Azura to dance anybody to, like, build up support? don't think we're going to use it even if we were to do that for Corrin. So I'm going to say no. Wow, that's a lot of experience. Strength, skill, speed, that's a really good level for him.
You must have enough fuel units.
He is packing on the fuel units. And we got a Kodachi. I think we just bought a Kodachi. That was maybe not a good idea on my part. Okay, so yep, I will say this. This beautiful screen right here tells me that it was all worth it. We did so much goddamn shuffling around. Like, we got so many supports for all that effort. That really is nice to see. We got the Saizo one, which is the one that we really want. We got all the way up to B for these two. And it's tough with these two, because they need to go all the way to S. And they are, like, independent combat units, so it's kind of tough for them to be fighting apart from one another and building supports at the same time. So that's huge. We actually finished Setsuna, so we're done with that. That's incredible. And then, whatever. This one doesn't matter at all. So yeah, we can actually move on from her, free up a spot. Fantastic. I don't know when we'll actually switch Hinoka to Sniper. Not for quite a while, obviously. What an anticlimax, didn't even get to finish the death quote. I know, we're keeping it real. We don't have time for that. He's showboating. He's hot dogging. We're not about that life. We go hard. We go hard on this channel. Like these little statue holes they built. Corner friends just walked away. Yeah, we just turned our back. We shuffled away. We strutted. We put a little swag on it. I don't even know what that does. Don't give a fuck. Okay, so we can build something. Mess hall sucks this early in the game. And we don't need to conserve Dragon Vein points, right? Because we're only on Chapter 11, I think. Yeah, so Chapter 14 is when we'll want to do a double upgrade of the Rod Shop and the Dawn Armory. So we can actually spend this point. At some point, we're going to want like a mess hall, but I think a lottery shop might be better, frankly. Something that maybe not everybody knows who plays this game is that certain of these buildings are indestructible when you do invasion fights or when you do My Castle fights, which we'll not be doing here. So you can actually redesign your castle to be much more defensively arranged. So maybe we should just like do that. Oh, I guess you have to unlock it, or maybe that's just a Nor one that I typically use. So you can give yourself like bridges and choke points and stuff like that. And if you put something like the lottery shop at the end of the choke point, then you force the enemy to redirect entirely, and you can pick them off slowly as they kind of work their way through your castle. So I think there's 3 buildings that are like that. So it's really actually useful to know, and is basically required if you want to do Invasion 3 and Conquest. Please be something I can use. Please be a gem. Oh great, the gem I already have a farm for. Shodoggin, hot boating. I think, Kia, those are your next 2 channel emotes right there. Shodogging, hot boating. It says they're indestructible in the building description. Oh, does it? Well, Vorminax, are you saying something contrary to what I said? Just because it's like in the description, that doesn't mean people read it. Most people just plop it down and never look at it. So I had actually forgotten that it was in the description, but it's really useful to have those. Rice and beans, that sounds good. Stack 6 unbreakable houses on top of each other over the seize point. Yep, easy game, easy life. That's the way. I'm not getting banned for hot boating. No, not again. Yes. Don't think I changed my castle layout the one time I did Invasion 3. Well, you know, you did it the hard way. Anytime you've got 5 range lunge, I'm gonna do my best to keep that the fuck out of the middle of the map. So I definitely changed my setup, skirted them around. I think I basically made them split, so like one went this way and the other went the other way. And they only had like 3 move or 4 moves, so we did a little chromatography. And by the time they finally got to where they could lunge somebody valuable, I think everybody else was dead. So, alright, arena. So again, we want to double our investment. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I mean, she's not bad as like a parrot partner. She'll do a lot of damage. 4 damage. She'll do a lot of damage for. But that's enough to win for sure. Well done. Okay, so we can potentially start forging up that brass Yumi. Routed it before the reinforcements came in? Really? There's so many enemies at the start, if I remember correctly. I remember there being a ton of folks down here. You must have had a pretty good enemy phase powerhouse. Okay, Brass Yumi? I don't think we have a free one. What am I doing? What? Just like taking the Fusion Yumi for no reason. I have to say, I really despise going back and forth between the Nintendo button layout and the PlayStation button layout. Oh god, why did I go to the smithy again? Lilith sure is a cute little fish bird. I hope she doesn't suffer a death so comedic that it's all she's remembered for. Yeah, boy. Imagine forging an emotional connection with a character that doesn't require you to shill out $15 of DLC. What am I doing? Brass Yumi. Yes. Okay, the first of many. Like I said, we're absolutely going to want to have a brass +2. Probably by exactly mid-game. Love that artifacting from the HD patch. Oh, it's time. It's our very first one. We get to name it something funny. Oh boy. What could it be? What are we gonna call it? We need something good. I think the 5G poisoning was the most popular one last time. Consider the power of 11 unit teams. I mean, like the 11 units could definitely handle the bottom, but there's the sides as well, and there's a lot of ground to cover. I don't know, it's tough to visualize it. I'd have to see it. Because you can only have, like, and then the buildings are occluding each other, so you can't really stack up a ton of units super proximal to each other. I guess you can pair up to get around that, but then if you're pairing up, I guess you would have to have the middle units unpaired and shuffle around and try and get attack stances that way too. Oh, replicators do. Okay, well, replicators do help form an axe. You could have said that part up front. So I can make Lilith relevant with the power of money. Yes, you can exchange your money for goods, services, and backstory for Lilith. It is true. As Australia is dying, she says, "If only you bought Rev, so we could be cousin lovers." Yes. If you want to go, you know, full Alabama with it. Oh, jeez. So this is a bow and arrow. Last time we did Thanks Bobama, which was a good laugh had by all. We could do the how many letters do we have? $15 will buy many backstories, yes. What could be terrifying? We could do like on disc DLC. How about that? If we type it right. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Again, I'm used to like using the PlayStation buttons for text entry. There we go. On disc DLC. Terrible. Maybe that should be a C instead of a K. I had it right the first time. It's very important we get this right. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Perish the thought. Hack that makes Lilith playable. Well, that would be one way to like actually get you to invest in her. As a, you know, for an emotional connection. Okay, so we did everything in the castle. Boy, that was fun. We do have Invasion 1. Don't think we'll do that quite yet. Oh god, this fucking chapter. I remember this. Again, I've only played this game twice, like the Birthright side. I've played Conquest a lot of times. So I have like these hazy memories of certain maps. Killer Lance, you bitch. Of course you would have that. So my recollection was, the first time I played it, I was able to use the Dragon Banes, and I turtled up. And remember I was mentioning turtling, you know, even in this game you can pay the price for it. I think like all of the reinforcements that spawned over here all the way back rushed me all at once on turn 10 or something. It looked really bad, and I did not fare well. You can only turtle for so long here, so we want to be aggressive. So we even have Malignites, that's interesting. They're pretty weak, 22 attack. So, you know, even Kaze's taking you know, a decent amount of damage there. There's not many Malignites on the map, it looks like. Looks like they're primarily just Wyvern Riders. And then the boss, and then a Kinchi. So when you decide, oh, I'll just use Hinoka with the guard Naginata to fend off this asshole, then he rolls in and just one-shots her. Okay, so 23 attack. These guys are, you know, they're not here to make friends. How do we counter this? So if we tonic up, we'll be at 20 functional defense. So we'll only be taking 3 damage from these guys. And this is actually rare to see, so these guys have 1-2 range, or that guy does. Most of these guys are probably only going to have 1 range, because it's Birthright. Imagine 1-2 range. Well, Malignites are going to have it. Yeah. Spores all over the place. This is why I hate doing it by pressing L. Yeah, okay. So I think a good strategy is probably to just send Corrin along this bottom rail. And just have her collect all of these people. Looks like there's more Pig Knights on the top. They're going to have much higher resistance, so with the Dragonstone we're not going to be able to one-shot them, I'm sure. We would need to have, what is that, 36 magic attack? There's no fucking way she has that. I was just talking about how she was magic screwed. Yeah, she's like well short of that. So even with a tonic, can't do it. Although, although, what do we have here? We could say get burned and use our free Dark Mage. That would give a decent amount of defense. It would be the same amount of defense as what Jacob's giving, and it would give her magic. That would be funny, and then we could get him closer to level 10 for a promo. That would be interesting. Probably not required though. So if I think he gives like 3 or 4 magic, so even that would not be enough to deal with these guys. So that's unfortunate. The question is, can we one-shot these guys? 20. Wow, these guys are dismal, dude. 27 attack is enough to one-shot them, so she doesn't even need a magic tonic for that. That's crazy. Still doesn't have that S support with him though. So I guess we'll use him. What is his para? Like 3 speed, which doesn't matter for Dragonstone for these slow ass wyverns. Gives extra luck. Great, great. No extra res. Oh, he does give a little magic. Okay. Well, that's nice. Even better then. I guess I could have just paired them directly. Yeah, so she'll be at 32 if we tonic her up. That's probably enough to even take a decent chunk out of these guys. So if she gets a magic level up mid-map, she could, like, 2-round them as a Dragonstone. So that's kind of a nice option to have. Yeah, so we'll do that. So speed-wise, I don't know if she's at risk of being doubled by anybody. Probably just the promoted Falcons, if there are any. It's 21. Hello. So yeah, I mean 17 would keep us safe even from that, so that would let us really be pretty daring. Like we could get like right up in her business here. 22 res, we wouldn't be doing shit damage to her. But these guys could 2-round themselves on us. We can send basically everybody else up top. So I guess the real question is, we may need Hinoka to kill these guys reliably with like the guard Naginata. I wonder if she can actually do that. She's dealt with Setsuna, so that's actually bad. Because she actually does give strength on pair. So if we drop her, we would be trying to S support Hayato according to the plan, but that's just like not helpful here at all. Could bring Takumi for this map. So let's get the guard Naginata back. I don't think she needs a javelin. Let's equip that. Are you good enough on your own? 17 attack, 20 speed, so whatever, that's not going to be a pretty picture against these guys. Like, she's doing 5 damage. And that's before we penalize her for weapon triangle. So that's useless, but these guys, I forget what I said, 17 attack? So, actually, with a tonic, she could have any partner and still do her job here. So probably best to just eat it and start building with Hayato. Because that's all she needs, because her full-time backup will be that Dark Mage, or a Dark Mage, who's promoted. So once she gets Hayato and is able to switch over to Basara, she'll get her, like, Magic +2. I guess she could also get Quixotic if we did it late enough in the game, which would be funny and interesting. And kind of useful, frankly. There's not a lot of enemy skills in this game. But then after that, she has, like, no interest in Hayato long term. Basara has terrible pair-up stats. And then, as a Diviner or on Myoji, it's terrible for her too. She wants the magic for the Bolt Naginata that she'll be using, but the speed does nothing for her. She's already going to be blowing people the fuck out. So that's why we want the Dark Mage, you know, like a Dark Knight or a Sorcerer or something that can spice up her magic and also give her some bulk. Because resistance-wise, she's also a god. So she's really only missing defense, strength, and magic, and if we're just focusing in magic on her, then the strength doesn't even matter. So I still think that's a good play. So I guess we'll bring that little shit Hayato. And yes, like Tim Gunn says, we will make it work. Why did I go there to do that? Fucking brain dead tonight. Okay, who we dropping? Takumi, goodbye. See, imagine not bringing Takumi to the map with all the flyers. See, this is the kind of bad decision making that we're making in favor of long-term plays that may not even pay off. Only 4 more months left to buy Rev before it goes into the Disney Vault. That's true. That's so shitty. I hate to admit it, but I've never bought Fates. It's my favorite game, but I never bought it. I kept saying, oh, I'll get it when it goes on sale. And they never do sales, and I want the digital copy, and good luck getting the special edition if you, you know, want to have a physical cartridge. They just made it a really painful game to try and secure, correctly. Okay, so then game plan wise, this is going to be natural. Like they'll hit S soon no matter what I do because they're going to be paired up big time on this map. Late, I guess we can try and switch over to Kaze and try and finish that off with A and be done with him. And then Mozu's the problem. I feel like this is going to end up being a pressure-packed ending of this map, and it's not going to be something that we can dick around with like we have been. Silas will be paired with Obero for another map. We're going to have to just try and pair him up with Kaze as best as we're able to. Should switch that rescue out though. Every time I see Bloom Festal, I think of like a bloom and onion at Outback or something. Christmas is coming. Yeah, I can give myself a little treat for Daddy. Your plan was to wait until a Nintendo game got a sale. They do sales. Like, it does happen. I have picked up many $60 Nintendo games at like amazing price of $49 instead. It does occur. It's not completely insane. But yeah, it just never happened for this one. Should we give her a weapon? Let's give her a weapon back. Okay, so she's good. She's got Yato, Dragonstone, Kodachi. I don't think there's no need for an armor slayer. I guess like maybe Iron Katana could give her a little speed boost that she may enjoy. Silas is looking real slow. She's got the Javi. Might give her a defense tonic too, because she doesn't have the guard Naginata. She is. Oh, why is. You can tell Mozu's been doing some war crimes because she's picking up Festals left and right. Mozu, no. Bad Mozu. Quit killing these nice women that you encounter out in the field. You could use Sun, actually. So your magic is Crumbo. I think I got Conquest for like 20. Well, if you got it for DLC, then I think that's the normal price. But you got the cartridge for it for 20? That's a heck of a deal. Heck of a deal. I've been trying to go, like, all digital on everything. Sting Shuriken. I guess take your Yumi back so I don't encounter a problem there. And sometimes it's really unfortunate because you're paying a pretty big tax to go all digital. It's very convenient though. So I'm like, I'm an adult, I have a good job, I have enough money. I'll pay a little tax to have like a big hard drive in my PlayStations and a big, memory card in my Switch and all that. Okay, so what's the plan? I don't think there's any way that we could make Kaze get kills here on the Wyverns. Right? Even if he's juiced up a little bit. 26 attack to their 17 defense. Yep, no fucking way. Well, that's a Malignite, I guess. So if we had 28 attack... Well, actually, he could. Probably. And he might get strength as he goes anyway. So we'll give a defense tonic to... I guess we'll just do Silas too. Silas and Omro, so we've got, you know, 2 options to switch between that have good defense. Speed-wise, are you good? Yeah, you totally double those guys. And actually, when you're paired up, your speed's going to be insane. So you even double with the guard Naginata. The steel Naginata is going to hurt a little bit, but you might level up and get speed too. So I guess we'll give her a speed one. Well, what are the odds that this is not just going to be a Mozu kill? Like, it's just going to be Mozu killing these people, so there's no reason to speed her up even more. Unless we want to use it to kill this person, but they also have a steel Naginata, so they'll also be slow. So they'll be sitting at, like, 18 to our 20. And let's hope it's not, like, so desperate that Mozu needs to kill that asshole, too. Okay, let's go buy drugs. Birthright lets you kill and commit war crimes, unlike God, cool conquest. It's true. You know, the difference between the games, Sir Martin Law, is in Conquest, you conquer Hoshido, and you sit in a dank-ass chair. In Birthright, you conquer Nor, and that's the difference. In one game you conquer, and the other game you conquer, and that's why one of them is called Conquest. Also, ransacking of Hoshido is definitely a war crime in Conquest. The implication of how they, like, basically cut off someone's head and, like, disembowel them, I guess I won't say who for fear of spoilers for people, in Conquest is actually really gross. It's, like, the most affecting thing that they do in that game. Probably in the entire game for all 3 routes. Get the cartridge. I just only play emulator. I'm not going to engage on my Switch. Or not going to get engaged on my Switch. Good for you. Oh, God, I'm so tired of Nintendo. For years, I've just been waiting for them to release a version of the Switch that doesn't fucking stutter on games when you, like, press pause. The bad one was Bravely Default 2. I remember getting the demo for that and, like, bringing up the menu, and it would hitch as it's bringing up the menu. It's like, release a new system. Please, quit designing these games for a system that doesn't exist. So fucking annoying. Okay, we said we'll want an HP tonic for Corrin for sure. Oh yeah, see, this is what I was saying earlier about, like, accidentally buying 73 of these. HP tonic. I guess we'll do a magic tonic, because like I said, we can potentially 2-round the Malags if push comes to shove. We'll get a Kaze strength tonic. Do we want a skill tonic for Mozu? That feels like overkill. We'll get a couple speed tonics. Defense tonic for our frontliners. Wow, we're below 10k gold. Okay, so for you, get the HP tonic. Give you a speed tonic too, because those wyverns are slow. So we can double them and potentially kill them. Not sure who's gonna get that secret book. So with that steel katana, if he could double, he's definitely gonna kill. He has 2 Kodachis. I don't know why it took me that long to realize. That's right, he killed the last boss. He got the bonus Kodachi. He just carries one in his mouth. He just holds it like you would hold a rose in your mouth. No one else uses a sword. Aside from this dumbass. Which I guess we could like give it to him since we have no one else who could use it, and maybe at some point we'll pull him out of the pair and like use him to initiate an attack stance. Okay, losing focus here. HP tonic, magic tonic, speed tonic. Yeah, to avoid getting doubled by the big boss, that was the play. Defense tonic. She's gonna be working at disadvantage, like, all fucking map long. She needs an HP tonic too. Doesn't she? Because she did not get one somehow. Or did she? She did not. I was a fool. Because a muscle memory of the awakening input, which is A left A. Yeah, surprise! Hope you wanted 73 of the same tonic. Honestly, that's looking a lot like the resetless purchase list that Kuroi has put together, where it's like, if this shop is open, at this point, buy 12 defense tonics. It's like, that's a lot. Obviously, for good reason, but it's surreal when you've got so many other problems to contend with, and there's the appeal of these very powerful forges or any number of other things that would improve, you know, the next map's performance for you. You're instead buying 12 tonics that you're not going to finish using for another, you know, 8 to 10 maps. Boy, isn't that a great feature? Those fucking Risen. What a great feature. I love the 3DS, but they really went hard on a couple features that make no sense to me. But in face that buys the max, yeah, that's it's a real problem. I have a terrible fear that they won't produce a Switch U until a couple months before the PS6 Xbox Series 160. Yeah, it's not looking good. They really have committed to doing absolutely nothing. It's almost commendable how much they fucking hate the consumer. You know, we did buy that speed tonic for Kaze. In the last map, which felt surreal. Does he need defense? No, he needs the strength tonic. God, I should have written down the shopping list this time. Yeah, he just needs that. You know what? Let's give him that as well. Yeah, because I'm like pressing left to confirm the purchase, but if I pressed left before that, it would go to the maximum number of tonics. It's not ideal. Okay, you're so weak. Please survive. You hate Obara's Japanese voice? I think the voice matches the ugly face that she makes. Prisoner shit mechanic. It's really the worst thing about the game. I legit advanced the date in Citra by like 6 weeks one time to get one shop free. I think that was really, really unlucky. Like the 1 in 10,000, 1 in 100,000 odds, something really, really, really bad. But it fucking happened, and I was getting so mad. I like wanted to go to bed. I remember it kept me up. I was like, no, I want to get this locked in. I want that item before I go to sleep. Oh, that's right. I think she wanted the speed tonic too. Fuck. Not for these schmucks. It was just for this guy, who again is not going to be killed by her. It's going to be a Mosin kill. Let's be honest. All right, I think we're ready to roll. You with you. You with you. I'll have you take this guy on first. Get him off the fucking map. Love trying to find the diagonal when you've got this impassable shit going on. You with you. That's fine. You can get as far back as you need. This guy has 8 range, technically. 9 range, I should say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is another thing I don't like as an Ironman player. The unpredictability of terrain tiles. So I have no idea what this is going to do. I know it makes it really tough for like my flyers too. So I know that it's likely to impact whatever this guy's gonna do. Like, is he really gonna be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I don't know that he will. Because this last tile, I don't know, is that, like, that affects it. Yeah, this has got to be like a 3 penalty or something. Like, so if he's at 6 move here, there's no fucking way he's going 7. No way. No fucking way. How far will he go? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guess this tile's not affected. So if that's like a 3 move penalty or 2 move penalty even, yeah, so this is going to be the tile that she needs to go to, I bet. Okay, are you at your best? Dragonstone -2, speed +2 from tonic. I guess the low skill doesn't really matter. Like, she can just wait out all of these falcons because these guys are going to die in one shot. These guys have no avoid in the first place. Yeah, 14 avoid, and she's going to have 104 hit on them. It would suck if she missed and like one of these guys was free. But I guess even early on, we're going to have so many other people at the tippy top, and we're going to have Perry on a bird also. So I'm sure Perry on a bird can clean up whatever mess she gets into. So I don't know if Perry auto recruits or not. I know she flies in, she's like down here. So maybe I feel like I don't want Hinoka to be the one who triggers this, because then she won't be able to escape it. I don't want to commit my dancer to it either. So I guess it's Corin. So in that case, they should be separated. So I guess we'll run up, we'll trigger it, and then we can like dance. And then free her up if she needs to come down here to talk to her new best friend. Pardon me. My goodness, I'm getting hoarse. Okay, so if that's the case, we can have her further away from this shit. He's got all the movement. He can go wherever he needs to go. She can get to the tiles she needs to get to. She can be protected. So we'll try and do this as quickly as possible so that we can actually see the impact on this person. Okay, he's got a fuck ton of HP. He's got some good defense. He's juiced up. He's so strong. God, he's so fucking strong right now. 19 strength. I know that he's got like a strength pair up. I know he's got the strength tonic, but that's still surreal to me. I'm so used to him being at like 15, even with all the advantages. Okay, I think that's it. We're not leaving anyone important off. Yeah, we're not ready for the Hinata experiment quite yet. Basically, so long as she's got... Oh, she actually didn't get the defense tonic. God damn it. damn it. Of course, I didn't buy any extras, because I'm a fucking bozo. A lot of things worse about that game? I don't know. I never had any experience that literally burned like an hour of my time without offering me anything in return. It's a miserable... It is a problem with no benefit to it. Maybe a strength tonic too, just in case that's what puts you over the top. Wait. Do we also get an HP? Let's just put one more HP. Why not? This is how I talk myself into spending all of my money. Everyone says this game throws a ton of money at you, so let's see if that's true. Alright, now we're good. Man, we're only going to do 3 maps tonight. That's pretty painful. Took too long in Mozu's. And then took way too long in the Ninja Forest, just like dicking around with positionals. Okay. You and you, you and you, you and you. Get the fuck over there. Everyone is where they need to be. Her to get further away. I guess she actually has no purpose on the first turn, right? Like, she's not going to be healing anybody, so she can just go get that. Yeah, why not? And then he's force-bound, so he can run up here without penalty. Okay. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to pair these two up so that we can instantly see this without having to do anything else. Even if this doesn't affect this guy at all, like, we'll still be able to get to a tile that's safe. And you're not going to, like, one-shot Mozu, right? So your Steel Axe is way stronger. Yeah. Yeah, our Mozu's got some bulk. Alright. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, he says as he immediately double checks his weapon layout. Okay, first order of business. What does this do? One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, he can only go 6 that way. Okay, well, that's like what I thought. Yep. Guess we'll give her some additional hit. Okay, only the 1 point of HP so far, so we call it a bad level.
Nice day for a ride, isn't it?
Again. Oh god. Gay porn-esque acting. Abstractly purely negative, but stuff like monotonic map designs and dual strike RNG have a much bigger impact over the course of a run. Yeah, I mean, but for casual play, I think like the dual strike thing is probably considered very fun. It's only galling to people who are doing like higher level play, I think. So I think most people enjoy it. I don't know, that's the feeling I get. So I guess we'll loop around like that so that we can contribute on that guy next turn. Maybe we'll start setting some shit up. Because that guy's gonna die. This guy will be off the boat, so we're gonna need parry or whatever to like kill this guy. Because we can't shoot 3 range with Mozu. So, I don't know, maybe we don't want to send her too far. Whatever, we can dance her back if we need to. Let's be a little aggressive with that. Okay. Steel equipped. Yeah, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Wow, she's getting so much EXP. It's her! Lady Sean! Yes, help me. Okay, so your idea of help is very different than my idea of help, I guess. I thought you would kill the enemy, and that would help me, but instead you just want to have a little chat, I guess. Okay, of course, makes sense. For casual play, it doesn't matter that your shops get blocked too. See, I disagree, because buying shit is fun. And so when you're like, oh, I want to go back and get that dark tome now that I'm a based dark mage, and then you can't fucking buy it, like, I do remember getting annoyed by that when I played it on normal. So I think it is worse. It is still bad in that capacity. Gives you more variation in your run. Well, I guess that's one way of looking at it. Okay, so this guy actually has a fuck ton of range. Wow, this guy has so much range. Why do you have so much range? So that's, yeah, none of you guys are really safe to get at with Hinoka. Well, that's too bad. So you guys are both steel? No, you're something different. But you can't reach, so it's just you. So we'll pair up 8 speed to our 15 with that. We equip the steel katana. We'll be at 13 to their 8. Perfect. Perfect. Well, I guess there's no stopping this from happening. Do I want to pair up? Probably. Pair up on this side. Yeah, we'll gamble on that. Okay, and then we can reconvene here. I'm okay with giving that kill to him. That's the steel. Yeah, it's gotta be the steel. Alright, very good. So we will drop her off with him. I guess we'll set up some archer action up here. Guess I should have given him that rat spirit we're not even using. Alright, well. Look at that. He's so fast when you concentrate all of your resources into making him fast. Alright, let's transfer. These guys are not going to be cooperative here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, they're going to have plenty of space to come attack me. So we'll just wait them out. You know, we're still looking for that lance training too. If we give him a dance, he'll double this guy as well. Yep, 18 to his 12. Very nice. Could be taking on a lot more combat. I guess we'll try and pull this Kinshi next turn. Guess it depends on where these guys set up. It would be nice to gauge that. She doesn't get one shot, does she? 27 attack to our 10 defense. No, but it's kind of close. No quick draw. Thankfully. Okay, well, hopefully we don't get penalized for playing this turn so safe. Pretty sure Iron Dagger would have gotten the necessary 6 and gotten the hit rate to 100. So the Steel Shuriken is 7 might, right? And Iron Dagger is 4. So I was like, oh, I don't want to think about the rounding down from 7 and what that means. 97, I'm good with 97. 96 is where I'm still worried. I don't know if that's like a reasonable way to feel or not. But that's how I feel. Okay, so let's do this. Juice that with Hinoka. No reason to not just, like, hammer this dude. So we'll switch back to the Steel Katana. See, again, I'm not quite sure, like, if we were to move her, if that would be a problem. I don't think it would be, because he'd be going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this is like a Tempest tile, so I assume that that's okay. And I don't really want to move Hinoka, so I guess we could, like, just stand here and drop Kaze. I guess it's kind of a distinction without a difference anyway. Yeah, that's fine as is. Although if we move you guys like that, we can build some support. So let's do that. Get you up here. Yep, because these guys are all one range. So we'll just run back if need be. Okay. Well, due to no quick draw, and due to this aura, that should be fine for her. She's not getting doubled. In fact, she almost doubles her. Thanks to that steel debuff. Bonk. We're hitting him with the dragon bonk. I needed 2 less damage, and the might difference was 3. Taking away 3, can't give you more than 2 less damage after having. Could have just equipped it and checked. Oh, that's true. The turn was not committed to. Okay. Yeah. Let's just say I did not hem and haw too long about that decision because we had a few options. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? So we could get feisty. I feel like we're allowing Obero to ride the pine a little too much here. Also, Mozu's like pretty far behind as well. So we will have Gauge, there's no Vantage. So if she gets danced and stands here, that's like also fine. She can be healed as well. Yeah, that's a ton of experience. Speed, luck, defense, still lagging on the strength. Come on, Mozu.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Come on, get in the game, dude. Okay, so this is perfectly fine. Just like shuffle over here. Do we even need the Sun Festal? Yes, we do actually, to go full health. Good level for a unit we're not using. Good job.
I'm tired, I'm
wasted. I love you, darling. You guys know the line. Kind of tired of these wyverns over here. Okay, so I think at this point we can go get this guy with Hinoka. Right, you don't have like a beast killer or something. And we can move you over here. We can take both of these guys on. 14 defense with advantage. Build a gauge. We're gonna double them both. You're fine, you're fine. And then we can just move Kaze up if we need to. Do you both reach that tile for attack? You do. I didn't even need to. Nice. So that's free then. Build that support for nothing. You guys can both reach and die on me. So if that's the case, let's just go to this diagonal to keep moving forward. Cool. Well, you can tell I'm getting tired. Your existence of Vantage is so threatening even when nothing has it. Yep. You can tell, like, who's played Awakening and Conquest based upon the Vantage check. It's nice in 3 houses that it's really only the snipers who have it. You can kind of, you know, get comfortable. Which is also dangerous. Because then you are surprised by like the 3 enemies in the game that have it that aren't snipers. Can't believe my Elden Ring meme gets ignored. Oh, I didn't see it. No deaths? Good. What about maidens? No, I mean, like the maiden decided to not mod tonight and went upstairs to go sleep. So no, we are modless, maidenless. We are moddenless. So I guess we could like advance you, do a little switcheroo, right? Because this is like under control up here. We don't need Hinoka to participate in these proceedings. Stand on the vent. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you go. We'll stay away from that wyvern now. Okay, come on. Yeah, you guys don't have like a javelin, do you? No. Okay. Steel Naginata, 17 attack. No, we're so strong. We're so strong. Okay, so unfortunately we did burn our dance, so we could have doubled and killed these guys, but that's okay. These guys are also still Nagis, so if we do a switch, God, we're very strong. Switch, we'll just keep the iron out, I guess. There's no reason to stick around here. Oops, wrong direction for a ninja pairing. You can go that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You actually don't need to be here either. Again, 19 defense, like on like. Oops, don't do that. Not sure if I want to like advance and then accidentally trigger something, so let's just go to where we already are. Would hate for a surprise set of reinforcements because I moved past the magic post. Sad day for the proud country of Fatesia. Yes, Fateslandia is in shambles. Heroes in 3 houses have Vantage as well. Yes, they do. All the heroes in 3 houses. When I think of the heroes in 3 houses, I think of the Caspar Mercedes Paralog. Are they anywhere else? They're like mid-right, or I guess lower right side of that Paralog, and that's like basically it. Ooh. That's kind of convenient. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, maybe I moved on a little hastily here. So it's kind of like a good spot to bully these guys. Iron hand. Maybe well, I don't need to dance to double those guys, so. Plenty of options if that misses. That's just a free kill. A free level. Also, how you doing, Kron? Hope you're having a good morning. 2 magic on Bozu. Again, the strength. Too small, I think is how it goes. Too small. Too small. Do I have that one free? Here we go. Just like, my condolences.
My condolences.
2 magic, 11 strength. Not the ratio I'm looking for, folks. That guy's got a hand axe. What an asshole. We could potentially bait the hand axe guy to take the juicier target. I doubt it. But maybe. And these are... Can't get both of them, unfortunately. Maybe. Yeah, we could if we go all the way down there. That's a big commitment. No beast killer. Wait, do we have to go all the way down? No. Is that gonna bait this guy to join in attack stance? No, because he's only 7 move as well. So he would be here. Maybe. Maybe it depends on the order. Whatever. I mean, I'm okay with baiting him too. He's just a Wyvern Lord. Okay, we can establish a little additional map control here. Bait that guy over. Not sure what to do with everybody else. Guess we can do that. I don't want to like trigger this and then prevent them from dying on me, so just set that aura up, hope for the best. Guess we'll get her down here to maybe help with that Wyvern. If the Wyvern does jump over like I anticipate you will. Ta-da! They might be the only time they matter. Yeah, I mean, that's like the dangerous one. Wow, went for the ting over there. What the fuck? Got the body block over there? What's going on with that? Okay, so now we gotta kill that guy. This is all looking pretty reasonable, frankly. Yeah, that's fine. Hate to give her any experience, but I don't want to stay up all night thinking about this either. See, I should have gotten that skill tonic. So no one can hurt me if all of these people die, right? So I may have to pair up with her to make this optimal. Wow, the steel sword actually coming in handy. Never thought I'd see the day. Skill and res.
No!
You sure about that?
This girl needs magic.
Stinky!
I'll kill you.
Have you ever played Darkest Dungeon, considering you like punishingly difficult RPGs with permadeath? I have not. It looks really good, though. I am quite interested in it. Kron, did you ever stream Darkest Dungeon? I'm also interested in the sequel, right? Because I think the sequel's in early access. I remember overstaying my welcome on this map, but since it's just Birthright, nobody died. Yeah, I remember catching part of the end of Jammin's run here, where he got compressed by everybody as well. Yeah, if you lollygag, you pay the price on this map, which is, I guess, kind of nice. Oh, how I wish I could reliably do that. Why do I not have a dual Naginata yet? Just feel like we're going to the well so much. Fuck it, I want this. I want this Lance experience. I want to get that sea Lance. Almost a one shot. So that'll be like a hundo after she gets danced. It's a hundo. She gets the adjacency bonus, she gets the extra skill, which is huge, the extra luck, which is helpful, Wizard and Yumi, so I don't know when she'll ever use that. Alright. Well, not quite sure what to do. It's one of those famous Birthright turns where literally nothing happens. Love it. Love it. So I would like to be aggressive, but I am like on the completely wrong side of the map now. Hey, she got the HP, thank God.
Oh ho!
Now, maybe she will be able to tank a single magical attack. Maybe. So what are you? You are nobody. Actually, I should have danced her. I mean, I guess I can still be aggressive here. Right, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe not. Maybe not. You got 8 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could lay her out. That's fine, right? She's not gonna get ganged up on. She should be able to handle her business against this guy, regardless. That's not a really stupid idea, is it? So wait, this guy catches up. Or that guy. She wasn't getting any strength from her pair up anyway. Cards equipped. Alright, let's do some baiting. Yeah, I mean, that'll just confirm the kill, basically. Actually... I should have sent Corin on the other side, I guess. I'm surprised she hit with that sword. Defense again, that was 19. No, I just feel more comfortable if it's her since she's taking no damage. Lock that in nice and deep here. Okay, more of these clowns. Okay, so technically that would be getting ganged up on there. But that's fine. Again, no beast killers, right? Okay, okay. Is that a 2 range? I should have known. So I was looking at the ranges and I was puzzled by what I was seeing. Okay, so then, you know what? Fuck that. We're gonna play that game. Play a game of my own. It's called Getting My Partner Back Together. I feel like I might be, like, putting myself in trouble if these guys end up flying off the boat too far. Like, I should probably be going more middle in. I can't really do that because I don't have a bunch of flyers, so I don't know. Maybe I'll change the weighting of how the AI perceives my layout by toggling her. It's tough to know what the AI is thinking, right? Cool. More wyverns. And axe. Bye-bye. Collecting that one too. Good. Collect them all. Okay, so then this should also be fine. Should be able to collect all of these guys. Is there a... It's another 2 ranger, which is annoying. And I guess we'll go on this side to try and keep them... Try and keep this tile open so that we can shoot them at 2 range with Mozu. And Hanoka is a pretty good unit. Yeah, maybe they'll try and attack Mozu. That would be nice. We can separate. And we'll give up some movement to try and build support. Alright. Cool. I probably should be trying to grab that top left group a little more aggressively. Oh, come on. Missing your 90%ers. Oh, you're so annoying. Dark Extension is a 6-stream game too. Almost every run is very dramatic. I bet it's like, it can lead to a real comedy of errors too. Like, I just bet it's a good time all around because you can see high level play alongside like shattered dreams. That just, it's like the clown car is emptying out with the amount of shit that can go wrong, as I understand it. Sequel is significantly less well received than the original. Really? That's surprising. Why did they go backwards? Did they make it too simple? Too easy? Looks to be so different from the first one. I'm not sure you want to get it. Guard Naginata is also a pretty good unit. I mean, yeah, Guard Naginata is obviously the special sauce, but yeah, she's good on her own. Okay, let's make a break for it. Get close to that Dragon Bane at least. Right, there's nobody that's going to cause us harm. The hand axe is going to be annoying. Do we just gun this guy down? I think maybe. 'Cause that's really the problem, isn't it? We can't build gauge. Steel axe, I mean, that's fine. She's gonna survive that. Can she one-shot that guy, though? Is this Yumi stronger? It is not. Okay, it was our... so we got 27. Oh man, and we're working at disadvantage too. That's actually a really annoying place for that enemy to be. I mean, that's kind of the Kaze spot there. So I guess if we, like, eliminate this guy, Kaze this guy, and then roll in with Silas with the sword to finish off, that's probably fine. 22... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, the reason that that play is possible is because I've expressed Rinka as the outward-facing unit to give her the movement bonus. So if this was just Kaze, he'd be at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and would not be able to do anything without a dance. So it's nice that that good habit worked out. So we did give him an HP tonic. He would take kind of a beating from this guy. 23 damage with advantage. So 13, so I think that's fine. We can wall off and also like Bloom Festal him as well. So I think that's good to go. Right, because like Mozu can eat a hit. We know that. Well, that is starting to feel a little dicey. Like if they all move at once, that's going to be a tough spot to be in. I might have to like send some people south and trigger this with Mommy here. We also have her, but again, like this is just a bad situation. I guess it would also be tough to like put her in a position where she could take advantage of Silas, who's like the only person with high skill and a red weapon. Okay, yeah, I don't really think it's problematic in any way. So if that is the case, we can go from this side. because the last thing that I need is to be pinned up against this wall on the top side with a bunch of reinforcements coming down. I do have the rescue staff, so if push comes to shove, I could do something with that. So we finally got our first point of magic. Look at all those dings. Just dinging like crazy. Uncle Hector, I hope you like it. That level is for you, bud. Okay, so we would be at 26 health. This guy's only doing 23 damage, so yeah, I mean, this is like perfectly safe. So then we could do the dance there. Again, I don't want to overcommit this direction. So I'm going to play it safe, and I may start unpairing just to give people movement options. Oh, nice. Even with the brass naginata. Oh, that's right, because he's got the magic equipped. It's going to kind of hurt when this guy rolls in with the axe afterwards, but oh well. Skill, strength, speed. Wow, that's a good level. That's I'll press the best possible button for that too.
Good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, good for you. Yeah, we might have a really good Silas on our hands. Okay, so Kaze's the one to worry about, so we can do like a V pairing or whatever you want to call it into these two and escape. And then he can pair with whoever to escape as well. So I think I have an escape plan. Not overlooking something here, am I? The problem is that this guy's going to be alive and like on this tile. We can prevent him from getting too far inward with a high movement option of our own. Right? Because if we do this, he would have to basically stand here. Which is luckily not enough to get the boss to move. Wow, I keep forgetting he's got a killer lance. Like, we cannot let him attack at one range. Unless we have a guard gauge. Yeah, so that we're not going to draw him with this. So yeah, that would force him to be on this side. We could, like... I guess that wouldn't include movement if we triggered that next turn. But if he goes so far in, like we can, like we can just go further in with Silas, kill him here, and then trigger this with Corrin and have protection. So I think we're still okay. Like Hinoka can just fly away. She's got gauge anyway. So okay, like let's just prevent any of that from happening on the top side. Guard gauge is still equipped. Yep. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see what I've overlooked. This hand axe is going to be really annoying. Okay, so then that's not so bad. Ooh, and they're all steel axe. That's really nice. Okay, so then in that case... It is funny to see that, like, with advantage, I'm taking more damage than disadvantage. That's very funny. Okay, and they're all, like I said, steel axes. This guy's a steel axe, so like we know exactly what amount of damage we're going to be encountering here. So these hit rates should be good all the way through. So then do we want to go middle with everybody? I think we probably do want to commit. Again, the problem is if this guy goes up here. Definitely don't want to rouse these guys, like these two. Okay, we're still in range of that. We don't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's highlight this for a minute. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna commit then. So let's give Azra a target. So she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll dance him. He'll get more inward facing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's still close enough to be useful if we gotta run up. I mean, the bigger problem is probably our healer. Pair them up, then we're tying up a lot of capabilities on Mozu, one way or the other. So, probably best to just take Sakura off the board, switch, give her aura to him. Well, he's not even going to be there in a turn. Because, oops, wrong order. Yeah, because he'll be standing here, basically. So, yeah, we'll put Sakura here. We'll put Reina here. Then the next turn, if she needs to escape, she can run into her. She'll be unpaired. So, I think that's the plan. We'll just go as far as we're able to. So it's really just like about getting around this curve. That's really the whole conundrum here. Because once we're all there, like we have a lot of protection from this. So, because we can move forward as needed. But that's why this is like such a... It's a turn I don't want to overlook, right? Because again, it'll probably work out no matter what I do. But maybe it won't. Just giving targets for movement here. So I guess it's Naginata really gonna work for all of this? Seems so hard to believe. Okay, and she's got the 6 move from the ninja pair up. We can give this aura. Set this up first. Yeah, we'll just... There we go. We have, like, a lot of options with Reina. We have the damage boost in case we somehow need it. We have the damage reduction. This isn't gonna, like, somehow get her killed, is it? Right? Because he's got 7 move. They don't have ranged attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So she's protected as well. So, I mean, the diagonal is clear as day. But you really do start to second guess, don't ya? Alright, let's get that C Lance, buddy. There it is. Alright, so he can use the guard Naginata as well. Wow, more fucking reinforcements. I can't hardly believe it. I would like to, like, safely go get this guy. But these guys are making that a little tough to do. Do I just send Hinoka down there? I think I do. She can handle those two. Can move up here, maybe even dance. We can certainly heal. Yeah, we're like good to just keep doing this. Clearly. So C Lance is like perfectly fine because he's not going to be a cav for the rest of the game, or paladin or great knight. But the Brass Naginata was also like the best weapon in that case, so I don't know what to say there. Okay, can we move you to like draw this guy down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How strong is this Steel Star Axe? 12 might. That's a little spicy. So I think we just set up for next turn to like bait the boss. So maybe we'll just do that for now. Being aggressive enough with our singer. So if we were to try and control the narrative here, this guy's attacking on this diagonal, so Mozu would have to get to this tile, meaning she would have to be within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or so. So that should be okay. That lets us sing for you this turn to get the heal. We'll preserve our options here. Oh, I probably should have switched her weapon. I mean, maybe she'll get a kill with the steel sword. Oh, they're both gonna attack her. If she kills both. I mean, they're weak, so it doesn't matter, but... Okay. Alright. I think that's good to go. Oh, we don't even double. Sad. Man, our boy Silas is really coming through. And that's how Obero gets her first level, is like just backpacking for an entire boat ride. Speed, defense, and res. Hey, the tank is getting tankier. Good for her. Man, the 80s and 90s were truly a blessed time. Oh, okay, alright. So you guys are just moving on up. Good to know. Ha. And I can't see the area of effect, unfortunately. So we could have Mozu kill that guy and then run over and kill this guy. I have to imagine that these are all the same. Is that really the case? 1, 2, 3. It's only a range of 3. That's the center? No. No, we originated it like here, didn't we? So I actually have no idea where it's going to show up, which is, you know, a little suboptimal, I would say. Darkest Dungeon is a long-form playthrough game where roguelike elements are local. Dungeon layouts units where DD2 is a full-on run-type roguelike with, oh, like FTL Spire. Oh. That's interesting. So, I'm pretty sure we could, be pretty insulated here. But we made the silly mistake of letting that person claim our Dragon Vein tile. I guess the other thing is, Hinoka's really, really safe. Right? Like, nobody here has a beast killer. The only person who's got anything on her is this unit. So it's fine to like toss her out here on this bottom side. 1, 2, 3, like 4, 5, 6, and then they can't go 7th anyway. So I mean, I don't think that this is actually a problem here. And then this guy's probably in the same boat. He's got 8 moves, so 1, 2, 3, like 4, 5, 6. So, like, to me, this is like the bigger problem, is what's going on over here. So we can try and just, like, take this person out to make it a lot safer. We could also try and fall back, like, just have Hinoka and her claim this tile. That's probably the smart thing to do. Like, Hinoka pokes here. Hinoka's probably fine. See, the issue is that fucking killer lands. Like, we cannot have someone get attacked at one range. This is probably a lot safer than it looks, is my guess. So my assumption is like everything on this diagonal and further back is probably fine from these guys. So everybody can escape. And I don't think that this guy could one range me if I'm on the tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no fucking way that he's getting through these 2 Tempest tiles to crit her. And she's got a gauge anyway. So I guess, you know, it'd still be a problem if this guy got through. So if she would be safe on this tile, then she's certainly going to be safe on this tile. So I say we just get like the confirmed kill here. This will be easy. She can claim that tile. That does kind of lock Hinoka up because now she's trapped in the Tempest. So that might be a rescue situation next turn. But the only people who really need to die are these 2 and this guy. Everyone else, like, Hinoka doesn't care. Even this guy, Hinoka really doesn't care. So I'm going to commit to that. And I think that that's going to be fine. But we'll see. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, that's a pretty sizable fucking Tempest. So they would have to really go the long way to, like, get any type of penetration into the rest of this map here. So we will equip the Dragonstone, though, just in case. Actually, I'm gonna move her first. Get her away from the action. No need to commit her. Do we want to preserve her for some reason? I guess. Let's put her into her. Dragonstone equipped. Let's see how this actually looks in practice. Because maybe we can just, like, run to the top. Okay, so Hinoka's totally fine. So then if we highlight all these ding-dongs, can we just, like, annihilate you? We can. And we can dance, and you can annihilate again. Okay. And we still preserved her turn, like we said. So we could even shoot this guy. Okay, I mean, Mozu, you're eating good in the neighborhood. Can't deny that. Killer Lance. A lot of good it did you, buddy. Boy, that would have been so much easier to project if we did not give up that Dragon Vein tile. Strength, speed, skill. I mean, those are really the three things that she's best at. That's what makes her so good. We give her a little Top Gun high five, little high-low action. You could just go crazy. Arm scroll, that could be really useful. Do we want to get a little chippy here? Throw a little javelin? I think we do. And then I guess we want to stay, like, inward. Alright. It's so weird when you see the blue, red, and green all mixed together like that, with the green having one range. Okay, so actually, oops, wrong order. That tile's accessible only by the boss, so I guess we could try to, like, rep the boss a little bit. If we could actually get there. Never mind. I mean, we have enough killing power, I think. Let's see what they do. What the fuck, more? Oh my god, why did they get triggered when they got triggered? I don't understand. Damn. That's, interesting. You're hard to hit, dude. But again, if we stand there, like, it is free. We can try again. With, like, 100% hit rate. It's also really high odds. We could also throw a javelin, but that's surely lower odds. So I say we give that a shot. I'm gonna be happy when Hinoka has a 2-range option. And we miss a 90, and then a 94. Or a 96 it probably would have been. Skill, speed, luck. I'm calling it bad.
Get out of here!
Get the fuck back to your farmland. Go back inside. Go to your room. Okay, so then what do we want to do here? I kind of want to guys are so easy. Let's try and work on that pair over here. Actually, do we do the Mozu? Let's do the Mozu magic. Because that is more critical. Yeah, you're like the only one that can get anywhere near that spot. Okay, everything else is fine. Let's not mess with a working system. Oh, I can't believe this guy. The gall of this guy. Who do you think you are? Level 14. How out of control are we getting with Mozu here? Getting a little out of control. It would be much better to give these to her, but she's just not fast enough. Well, not a problem for this one. Again, that's like less for Mozu and more for just building that support. Helps that it's safe to do, I suppose. Okay, and then we'll try and feed this guy to Obero, I guess. Yo, he's got some spice. I did not realize that. Holy cow. A snake spirit. Halves magic. 25 crit. I mean, I don't think that really matters to her. There's not much I can do about that anyway. Yeah, like her capabilities are shocking. But this would be bad even for you, kinda. That's wild. Well, whatever. We'll plot that out. What a nasty little surprise that could have been. Like, lulled into sleep. Yeah, good strategy. I will win by simply moving further away. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's a crit tum though, right? So that's gonna do 4 times the damage. And that's still fine. Guess we'll, like, try and reduce it anyway. So this is going to be 100%, right? Right. So let's try and give this to someone else. So, I mean, that should be good for her. Let's get the guard gauge. Her resistance is pretty good. Okay, I don't think I want to do any overhealing. Well, maybe with you. Continue to burn that heal. Why not? I like just continue to stare at it. I mean, so that would be like a potential death if she didn't have guard gauge. But she does. A lot of experience. Nice. Alright, well, that was something else. I played it long enough to where there's a new Wordle available to me to do. How fun! How fun! The Mozu doubters were right about Mozu's lack of quality combat. Hey, we got the S. Fantastic. Oh yes, put the baby in the microwave. Get that baby out in record time. Got the C on Hayato, as expected. Very nice to get that, since they were not paired up at any point. That was a good reward. And then we're closing in on being able to dump her, which is also great. Alright. If I get a real weapon, I guess I'm gonna, like, put it on a list. Gems or food, please. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'll never even use that anyway. So if I'm gonna get something for free, that's a good one. Good. Rice. We'll take it and feed it immediately to the fish. Damn, that onigiri looks good. I could do that right now. I have no English muffins in the house. And I'm a little hungry. So even the fish food is perking up my appetite here. Who we got? Kaze. Oh, baby. Oh, if that gave me the A, I'd be so happy. Give me that A before you die, sir. Man, the artifacting is really bad. You can see, like, every seam on his face. I don't know if that's showing up on the stream or not. But it's clear as day. It looks like his face is made of, like, 12 different pieces. A support? Aww. Well, that'll be finished off next map, for sure. And what do we want to do? I guess we want to continue grinding up that jade. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not liking this team. Diviner, that's a good matchup. I guess they're both good matchups. Wow, okay, I rescind my comment. I should not have doubted this team. Oops, why did I do that? Wrong button. Go, go, go. Okay, what else can I build? And also, do I want to build something? What chapter are we on? Chapter 12. Okay, so we want to save 13's Dragon Vein point, and then combine that with 14's to upgrade the two shops at the same time. So we can build something now.
Hi.
No, we will not be upgrading that. And I guess we'll build the mess hall finally. Not that it's useful at all until it's upgraded twice. I guess we could get desperate. Right, like we're not getting any magic growth. But the problem is we don't have any magic food. So it's not like we can cook 3 or 4 times until Corrin gets what Corrin needs. And I don't want to give her a spirit dust. That belongs to her. Not sure about that Speedwing. Actually, he's looking kind of slow. fucking super fast herself. Kind of want to look at the average stats, see how iffy this is. It's probably just about average. But it doesn't feel very good. Probably just because the defense and res are kind of crummy. I guess the res especially. It's really the res. I mean, it's good that there's no mixed attacks in this game. Okay, are we selling the Snake Spirit, or are we going to eventually use it? I don't think anyone's going to get all the way up to A. How much can we sell that for? That's pretty good. I would wager that is almost certainly what's going to happen. Yeah, we're going to sell that eventually, I bet. We'll see. Okay, let's take a peek at the next map. Obviously, we're not going to do it tonight. But let's see what awaits us. Dark Reunion. Oh, we're going goth. Oh, it's this one. I like this map. This one's fun. This one's fun in both games. Okay, so like Xander's not here yet. So I mean, like we're gonna cheese the fuck out of this. I can already tell you that because I'm greedy, so I want to kill everybody except Xander and Fuckface over here. That's a little bit of a problem. 24 defense. Ay ay ay. Okay, Iron Katana, it was real, but no thank you. Alright, so what we'll do is we're gonna make Xander do the PP Pants game. Second least favorite Conquest map. I mean, I like it when the reinforcements show up. The first half I could take it or leave it, especially with the overlay, because I think I've complained about it before. Like, there's too much natural red on the map, and then there's these weird open spaces. It just makes for a very choppy appearance, so I do get tired of looking at it. But when you're kind of like mid-map and you've got the reinforcements closing in from each side, that's kind of fun. That's exhilarating. I like it. It's not my favorite by any means, but I do like it a good bit. So, like I said, we'll make him do the PP dance, because last time I did this, I realized that Xander seems to be programmed to just chase down anyone on this platform, and he's the big threat. So we'll just fly someone over to this platform, and then when he runs up, we'll fly off, and we'll fly back, and fly off. So it's cheesy, but it works. The problem is this guy's really strong. So, we have a Sting Shuriken, theoretically. So I think we'll pair 2 flyers. So we'll take Reyna again. Put Kaze with Reyna. And we'll debuff this dude with the Sting Shuriken and probably do some decent damage. And then we'll Hanoka... Yeah, because we're not going to bring Reyna and fucking Tsubaki. Like, it's going to be her. Which sucks, because we're taking a lot of combat away from this path over here. We'll fly Korin and Hanoka up here with the Armor Slayer to finish this guy off. And then surely this guy is weak as fuck. Yeah, he's a joke. So we'll do, I guess, yeah, we'll have 13 defense to his, man, that 35 attack is harsh. So this would need to be a 100% hit, basically, for that to work. And our hit's 117, and his avoid is 16. It's 100%, especially since he's got a steel axe equipped. Sweet. Okay, so that's gonna work then. Because surely this is gonna take quite a bit away from him. So that's 21 plus 13. His defense is only 24, so we're gonna double him. Yeah, he'll be half dead, and then the Armor Slayer is for sure gonna, like, take half of his life. So that Psalm bitch is strong. Yeah, 27 plus another 14. Yeah, so we'll give a strength tonic. I think that's enough overhead. And I guess we'll then have, like, Reyna drop off Kaze. So I guess we'll leave Rinka here, like, into her awaiting arms. And then we'll just have Reyna do the dance back and forth. That guy, the Cav will kill himself on somebody, I'm sure. And I don't think he shows up and immediately moves, right? Like, that's not how this game works. But even if he did immediately move, like, let's assume, I guess worst case, he shows up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we would still have a turn to switch back to the flyers and fly away. Unless he, like, pops onto the map here and then takes 8, in which case we're kind of fucked. Whatever, I'll look up where he comes from so we don't commit ourselves. And then everything else should be pretty easy. I assume somebody's got Lock Touch. You. So theoretically we can just go kill him on turn 1, but that doesn't seem very safe. I mean, I guess we could put, like, Rinka with Obero. Can't kill him with the Javelin. I mean, he's pretty weak. We need 30 attack with a sword. With Elbow Room and a good pair-up, I'm sure Silas gets there. But then he would take kind of a beating from everybody else. So whatever, we'll just chase him down. He can't outrun us. If he ends up continuing to go left, I guess that would be a problem. I don't know what's on the chest. It's not worth dying over, though. So if we catch him, we catch him. Yeah, and then we'll have to do a switcheroony here. So we'll give you Precious Guard Naginata. Equip that. That's 22 defense before tonic, so that's 24 defense. So usually I end up in, like, a rock fight over here with these guys. These guys are doing 24 attack, or 24 damage, 20 damage, 24. So really it's just these guys, and they're only doing like 10 damage or so. So that's not bad. And of course we can temper that with the aura here as well from her if we're smart positionally. Okay, seems straightforward, seems good. I wonder if we can kill the retainers. If they're promoted, we'll see if we can kill them. If they're not promoted, it's probably not worth the trouble. I assume that they're just going to be like their normal level 10 or 15 or something. Maybe we'll kill Xander. I don't know. Xander's probably too nasty. I have, in the past, had, like, Hinoka over here. Well, it must not have been Hinoka. It must have been Sakura and Jacob with, like, Rinka and Obero standing here and basically engaging in one-on-one combat with Xander and, like, successfully holding him off but not really doing any damage to him. So I doubt that, even though I'm a better player now than when I did that I would have the sauce to do any meaningful damage to him. Especially because he's a paladin and not a great knight. If he was a great knight, then we could, you know, prey upon a weakness. But we don't have a beast killer. Nope. So, yeah, he will live to fight another day. This does not seem like a good idea. At all. So this is good though, because the person who's falling behind is Oboro. So she'll catch up on this map. Beautiful, and we'll have so much time to play with our food. We can definitely get Kaze to that A with her, and surely we can make progress with Silas as well. So that would be great. And then maybe, like, after we do the invasion, we can just make Kaze the permanent backpack for Silas, and then give Oboro over to Hinata, like Gould. Hinata to her. I feel like the only area we're really behind on is Saizo Mozu. Hayato doesn't even matter until we get the Bolt Naginata anyway. Yeah, we're doing good. And we still got our boy Burned in the back pocket. Maybe we'll even deploy Orochi. This is like a pretty straightforward map. We could like steal a level 10 Cav. We could steal a fighter, level 10, and promote him to Berserker. We'll see. I mean, at this point, we would slow down Mozu Saizo if we like made her the backpack to Mozu, but like Mozu doesn't need any help currently. Boy, that strength is really low though. 20 speed, 12 strength. This is kind of curious. I'm sure she'll pick it up. That would really be something if we ended up using the fucking energy drop on Mozu. Okay, yeah, we'll clean up our inventory and all that shit later. Three turns following the reinforcements are good. Everything else is just tedious. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like the real problem is engaging with those staves, like burning those down if you're playing safely. I guess maybe it would be thrilling if you just made worse plays, because there's no time pressure. So the correct play is to just do it safely at the expense of your sanity. We'll unfollow if you energy drop Mozu. I mean, I'm gonna give her plenty of time to course correct. I mean, I believe in the averages. Like, there's nothing saying that she won't do better than average from here on out. I don't know where her cap is, even as an archer. She may hit her cap anyway. She just may get 6 strength in a row and cap out. So, I really hesitate to do any type of, distribution of stat boosters until we see how people are looking as promoted units. Secret Book I could see giving to somebody. I mean, that's probably smart to actually do that. So I don't think anyone's capping their skill. And hit rate does matter a lot, so maybe I'll distribute that, but we'll hold on to the energy drop and speedwing for a while. I'm kind of leaning towards giving both arm scrolls to Corrin after she promotes to Malig, or after she switches to Malig. Because that magic stat is looking a little dry, and a Bolt Axe would look really good with a certain blow. That would certainly fix up that magic stat. So I'd kind of like to get to that quickly. So flip to Malig, pound 2 arm scrolls, and then suddenly have a really good unit that can't miss. We'll see. We're doing like 3 snipers aside from Mozu, so there could be some difficulty with the timing on that. I can see that not going well. So we'll do Corrin first, get her secured, get her into powerhouse mode, and then see about flipping others. Because Hanoka needs to go to Basara, Sniper, and Spearmaster. And the Spearmaster is of course backloaded. I think Oboro is really the one who wants the early seal, because she's going to get that S support. relatively soon with Silas. I mean, that's like 3 maps away if we're smart. And she can go Paladin, well, Cav. And Elbow Room would really help her. I mean, that's going to give her even more res. Like, that just seems like a really smart play for her. And then, yeah, she'll need to work in Sniper at some point for Quick Draw. It's such an overkill for this game, but again, I want to be one-shotting anyone I need to one-shot in Chapter 25. I don't want to have some cute setup where I'm like fighting from behind in order to try and protect somebody. I just want to go and like pound their asses and have no remorse for them. So I think it's worth all the setup. We'll see. Maybe Chapter 25 will be super easy now that I'm decent at the game. So I think it's 19, so can't hit it. All right, then. All right, come first thing next stream. We're gonna energy drop Mozu. I'm just kidding. All right, so surely someone is streaming. I'm sure our boy Kron is streaming. Let's see. Kroy's probably streaming still. He might be finishing soon. Yes, he is. Okay, so Kron is also doing Birthright, I believe. Yep, chapters 23 and 24. So we'll go over to Kron, nicest guy on Twitch. Say hello to him. It's morning time over in Germany. So, thanks for hanging out, Mormonax. A pleasure as always. Have a good day over there. And I'm sure I'll be chatting with you sooner than later. Alright guys, enjoy the raid. Say hi to Kron. Have a good one. I'll be back on Saturday or Sunday. See you then if you're a bad enough dude or dudette.
Dump it. Trash it. This one's garbage. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Predictable.